Hello, everyone. Welcome to session 27, titled Harvey to Kenneth. You'll notice that we don't have one person here tonight. Our player for Callie is away from keyboard tonight. Pull up the stream manager here. We talked over Discord about exactly what's going to go on. And I've been given a little bit of permission to kind of play out exactly what she does early on, and then she'll be away from the group for the rest of the night. That way I don't have to DMPC her all night. But she has some important things she wanted to get done here in the city anyways, so it's safe to say we probably won't be like leaving Sharn tonight, but that's okay because my goodness, there's so much to do still. We haven't even, we've gotten into the Kenneth Tower, and we still haven't even hit the meat and potatoes of what they're trying to do. Last time, they got to Sharn. They got to the tower. They met with a very tall, kind of burgundy, mahogany red, warforged by the name of Ambassador. And he's obsessed with cup holders, for one. Two, he started looking at Shepard at the request of the party. He started finding bones in her. Not just any bones, but undead bones. Skulls, hands, legs, those kind of things, you know.
The worst kind of undead bones.
Yes. Those things that are inside of every Warforged. And so the party decided that they were just going to have somebody smack Celica's arm off instead. Lo and behold, the person that comes in to look over Shep and treat her properly is right. Harvey. Yeah, it's Harvey. And he has kind of metal on his arm. He's got some metal plating and a kind of glow in his chest, similar to Iron Man. And his neck has metal grafted onto him. He starts looking over Shep, and the tools for working on her come out of his injured arm. Well, no longer injured anymore, but he has no recollection of the party, even though they remember that it's Harvey Braggy. And they start asking kind of about Celica's arm, and yeah, he says, we've got arms for days. So she picks out the most expensive arm because it's made of adamantine and it has a fire symbol on it.
That wasn't the reason, but it was one of them.
So he, looking at her arm, the arm that he has to replace, smacks it with the adamantine arm. And right as soon as that arm hits the wall, Callie Eldritch blasts it. So just totally destroys the bones. And so that's bye-bye to that arm. And then we proceed to close out the session with basically Celica making the one con save she should have failed. So instead of passing out from the pain, she's awake for all of it. Shepard is screaming, touch me. So the tall Warforged Ambassador obliges, and he touches her and passes out. She was casting Feign Death to help Celica out. So technically, as the session starts tonight, he's supposed to be... No, that's a chair. Get a chair.
The chair is a mimic.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'll never...
It's okay, because I can't see Ambassador.
Perfect. You can't see Ambassador?
I can't see Ambassador.
He's not on the floor here for you?
There he is. He was under the chair for me.
Okay.
You can't see his goat feet?
Oh, okay. Alright, we're just gonna do that. And, just that's good enough. Whatever. So, we're going to do a little bit of a time skip. Obviously, Celica's arm being repaired. Harvey and some other people are going to have to look at Shepard and really tend to her. And that's going to be something that's done behind closed doors. As we kind of discussed it last session, it's going to take probably about 6 hours to do. And it's already kind of mid-afternoon. I guess you would say that's midday. That said, it was roughly 2 hours that Celica underwent this process, and it's going to take a lot. Did Celica survive the surgery? Yes, technically she has survived the surgery. But that's not the real surgery. The real surgery is about to begin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, Celica, you're going to be in pain, as I've already discussed with you. It's basically like having the old arm back again. Not as much pain, not exactly in the right spot, but enough to keep the same flaws.
Right.
I had sent pictures of the arm to the group here, and I'm going to see if I can link them to the chat whenever I find them one day. There we go. Open the mouse. Alright, it's a Discord link, but it'll work anyways. That is her new arm. And in comes kind of Shep still being, bound down to the table. And doors open up and some people shuffle in. And among those people is Matthew. Matthew DeCannon, the one that originally worked on Shepard and got that lockbox out that had the last message in it.
Yeah.
And from there we learned about Aegis and the whole reason the Day of Mourning seems to have happened is because he was trying to put a stop to the Hellforges. So that's another familiar face coming in, and he seems to know Harvey pretty well. They come over and they say, "Is it okay if we take Shepard to be serviced?" With emphasis on serviced.
I just look at the party and say, "Tell Ambassador I'm sorry."
You just kind of hear a we'll take care of him, and Kali has no qualms either. So Matthew, Harvey, and several other House Kenneth artificers take Shepard. They kind of stand her up. Come on, we can make her stand up. There we go. And
I was about to
walk
say, am I still strapped in? Just stood up?
No, they undo the straps and they kind of walk you back.
Okay.
And we're just gonna say that is gonna take place, just wherever. I'm not gonna move us to a specific room for that.
The back room.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm lost in the back rooms.
Yeah. Oh, great. In that time, of course, it's going to be at least 6 hours. Callie says that thank you, DK. She has some things she must attend to while Shepard is getting worked on. Let me pull up the exact stuff here. Let's see. Who did we bring with us?
Samuel,
Eva,
and
Ivar. Yeah,
Ivar.
okay. All right.
and Sam. Yeah, Eva and Sam,
Yeah, they said they were gonna split off
and
somewhere.
Leash.
I thought it was Leash too. Okay, good. Yes, great. All right, so she is going to go with. She tells you guys that she's going to do some digging around, seeing if they can find anything on Biesk, or if it's refined here, if we can get any kind of Biesk gear. and she, Leash, Ivar, and Samwell can go together, so that way she's not off by herself. And they'll go digging around for that. And if she can't find anything on Bayeshk, she's going to try and find some other information that would further help our plans. And she puts emphasis on plans, referring to Fort Sire and that whole situation. So, but she doesn't want to say it here.
Yeah. I'll just give her a nod of approval. Just go.
All right. And out of character, I've asked her for 3 different checks, in a total of 9 checks. 3 investigation, 3 perception, 3 insight, and Samwell and the others will also be doing that as well. But she's given me all the results, and they're all pretty darn good.
Of course.
Mostly successes. 2, I think 2. Each section has 1 failure. But normally to succeed in this kind of stuff, you need 2 failures out of 3 instead of 2, instead of just 1 failing, and then that's it. That's not the case. That's not the difficulty of stuff that we're going for here. So that said, I'm going to remove her token from the board for this evening.
She's been removed from existence. No.
Yes, I had to use the kill menu on her. So she leaves, and she will go get the others and head that off, which leaves us currently with Rhiannon and Shepard. And before you...
Celica.
Right, the other person in the party. My bad.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting, there's more than just Rhiannon and Shepard. This is Skyfire duo, right?
Yeah, officially.
With one murderous hobo.
Yep.
Sure.
So before the 2 of you can really get to talking, because I'm sure Celica really wants to talk right now with her arm basically feeling like it's on fire. That's a familiar feeling. Matthew comes back. Do I even have a token set aside just for Matthew? Let's find out.
I don't remember.
No,
I don't think we did.
I don't.
We did that whole thing in theater.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Was he a gnome? Was that the other guy?
No, that was somebody else.
Okay.
No, a Decaneth. You're not going to find a gnome Decaneth.
Darn. We'll get there eventually.
He was, I believe he was a half-elf, though. Let's run with that. Let's make him a half-elf.
Okay. I remember him being said he was an old guy, but maybe he's an old elf guy.
No, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Aegis was the old guy?
Well, yeah, Aegis was definitely the old guy.
Yeah.
Let's use... Let me just double-check the human tokens here. Yeah, half-elves can definitely show age. Some of these tokens I will never use. There we go. Let's just use this. Kind of a gruff-looking guy. He's about as gruff as a half-elf could get. Alrighty. And change the base color. There we go. Great. So Matthew comes back.
The way I'm positioned on the screen right now, Ambassador's foot is just sticking up in the air.
That's normal. He's gonna be out. We said, how long was the pain death for?
I think it lasts for a while. I can double check. I'm sending you guys a screenshot in Discord.
Okay.
I think it was like 2-3 hours, maybe.
Yeah, I thought it was like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm checking right now.
He's gonna be out for a while. Matthew comes in though, and he says that it is good to see you.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna be laying back there for a little while. It's good to see you too. Oh well, all of you really. She is going to be well, it's going to be a while. When I last looked at her, I had seen the obvious protrusion and thought that was all that was wrong with her. It is not. She has some greater issues at hand, and it's quite frankly, it's beyond my skill. So they booted me out, but I'm here to answer any questions you have as to what we're doing, I guess, and well, yeah, just any questions you have that I can answer.
Are we able to go to the service room and look at what they're doing exactly? More for curiosity.
No, it's several things that are being used and done are under House Cannith patents, and it's technology we can't share at the moment.
Man.
We wouldn't want House Jarasco getting their hands on some of the tools we have.
Understandable.
What exactly is going to be do with her? Is it just taking bones out, or is there more to it than we know at the moment?
There's more to it. Those bones weren't... Well, they weren't undead when they were placed within her.
Huh?
Right.
Shocked
We're
Pikachu
looking into
face.
What's that?
Shocked Pikachu face.
Yeah. We're trying to get to the bottom of exactly how that can be possible. But... Well... The best way I can say it is that so far it looks like she was storing those bones.
Bloody hell.
Well,
And
I had no idea about that.
anytime anybody's kind of talking about him, it's only been a few minutes, but anytime we try to talk about him, she freaks out a bit. When we are able to tell you more about how they could become undead in that time, I'll let you know whenever I find out.
Please do.
But we've got some of our best artificers, trying to fix her up. Harvey's a genius, so I'm sure he'll be able to figure out the exact cause.
Huh.
Not just not an agreement.
Out of curiosity, how long has Harvey been working here for?
Oh, since maybe a couple weeks after you guys left. Great guy, a bit secretive, but he's a heck of an artificer. I've talked to him a couple times. He doesn't really like to talk about his past, I guess. But I think that he comes from Auteur Academy. That's why he's kind of being secretive about his genius.
Oh, well.
You can, if you want to know more about the Auteur Academy, you can give me a history check.
How do you spell that?
ATUR.
History +6. Let's go.
Alright, let me get my history because I'm good at that. Ooh. I've got +6. Yay!
I got a 7. Wait.
Oof.
It's up to you, Guts.
Never mind. I rolled a 5. For 5 + 6, which would be 11.
Alright. You've heard of it somewhere like in the northeast, but you don't remember exactly where.
Artificing? Boring.
I mean, it's possible that he came from Moorgrave. I mean, that's where he was injured. But normally, people who if they come from Moorgrave, or let's say the Arcanics, I've never heard either alumni being silent about their endeavors there. They normally brag quite a bit from graduating either place.
Mm.
But yeah, he was brought in. I guess he got injured working on something over at the university, and they brought him in and fixed him up here.
So is that quite common now to mechanize someone who's been injured?
No, I think that something happened while he was working on some aspect of artifice, and I guess caused something to graft or fuse on him. I don't know. I don't know the exact details of it.
He'll sort of like grimace and like put a hand to the bottom of the throat, right where it meets like the collarbone, just rub it like, can only imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, he didn't seem to know much when we were asking him about it. Like in character, out of character, I'm trying not to give too much away that we know him, just in case he's trying to be undercover.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, he doesn't talk much about it, so I don't know.
I guess we'll wait for him to finish up and then talk to him later about it.
All right. Well,
Let's go,
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if I would need to talk to you about the new thing I got. Like, she's just holding the arm limply because she doesn't know how to move it. She's like, I don't know if I should talk to you or should wait for Harvey to come back to talk about this. And she just waves her limp arm.
Well, I mean, it should just interface with your nerves the way that your old arm did. So you should just be able to control it. Have you even tried moving it, or are you just scared to?
Yeah, just in case I like, I don't know, make it blow up.
No. Use it like a normal arm. It's totally fine. That's one of our best prototypes.
A prototype is still a prototype.
Do I need to give her like a little static shock on the arm to make it to move, like the flinch reflex?
I would not advise that. No. She's got several highly flammable and corrosive elements in that arm.
Oh. That's good to know. I won't put this anywhere near any fire then.
Well,
And then,
did they tell you what it does?
not yet, no. They just said that it would be better.
Yeah, no, it's a flamethrower. It was originally commissioned to be able to be a prosthetic for people during the last war, and the work on it was kind of put to a stop after the Treaty of Thornhold, but people like to experiment and keep working on things here, so eventually that's what came from the research. But yeah, if you see the vials on there, and he also says, like, if you look under that arm, just turn your wrist over. He's trying to encourage you to just use it like normal.
Okay. I'll try and move it around like normal then.
Okay. It feels weird at first, but that weird kind of disjoint feeling quickly goes away as you realize it's functioning exactly like your old arm did. And so you turn your wrist upwards, and he says that is your big gun, essentially. It shoots out a very big blast of fire, and then that cartridge will eject and need refilling. But that shouldn't be much of a problem. Other than that, the vents that are forward facing on the back of your hand, those shoot out scalding jets of steam. I don't know if you're familiar with the spell Burning Hands, but that's basically what it is.
Should we call it Burning Kettle?
I am somewhat familiar with it, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I would say you might want to, if you're going to try to use those things, you might want some practice first, some target dummies or something, because, well, they pack quite a punch.
I can understand that. I was also told that I was gonna need to do it or use it in front of their team or something. Like they wanted me to do stuff with it so they could test it.
Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be the case. I wouldn't know anything about whatever agreement you have with them, though. That's whoever you made the agreement with. And we kind of hear some shuffling in where the chair is, but that's about all there is to it. Barely any movement.
I'm sure when Ambassador can move again, he'll probably tell me.
Yeah. So what happened with him?
Oh, Shep was trying to get me to touch her, but Ambassador did instead and got knocked down.
So he just touched her and fell over like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me maybe go.
Oh, that's
see.
right, because I didn't give any inclination of what it was.
One of those.
He starts
Out of
looking
character.
up over.
Out of character, I could probably help Ambassador up by casting Levitate and just like positioning him back in the chair.
All right. I mean, it's nothing harmful. And you just hear cup holder coming from him. And Matthew looks over him. Oh, yeah, he's not going to be happy about that. And he just looks over at his at Ambassador's right pectoral, and a cup holder that sits right in the center of it is kind of out and bent downwards.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's fine. We can fix that with a quick mending.
Press F and chat, boys.
Yeah, so he goes ahead and he does that. So now he's back up to 13 cup holders.
He's complete again.
Yes. While he's doing that, he's going to suggest that you guys kind of wait on premises until Shepard is done.
All right. I guess just 2 more questions then.
So we're going over to Shepard now.
Damn.
No, go ahead.
Scene transition.
Yeah. Is it fine with any magic that I might put through it? I don't want to end up overcharging it.
You shouldn't be putting any magic through it. It does everything you need.
I mean, it's
If you use magic, use your other hand. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, this is going to be kind of hard to just do things one-handed with my other stuff, but I'll try. The second thing is, if we are to stay on premises, is there any places that we should not go, like upstairs or?
No,
Telling us.
Yeah, you're probably best out waiting by the siphon. Big zappy thing with the pipes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
I'll make sure somebody comes along and brings you some snacks.
All right, much appreciated, Matthew.
No problem. I want to see
Yeah,
go ahead.
There we go. I do want to help Ambassador, like at least put him back in his chair, so he's just not lying on the ground. I can just levitate him back into it, position him like a ragdoll.
There we go. Got him in his chair. And Matthew's going to stay behind and continue to work with Ambassador, trying to get him out of this spell sooner rather than later. All right, Shep. Everything is a daze for you as multiple people, including Harvey, are working on you all at once.
Oh boy.
The initial hour of it isn't too bad. Of course, you're aware the whole time.
Yeah.
It's not too bad, nothing super painful. And then they start getting out clamps.
Oh.
And you realize that they are pulling some of the tubing in you out. This is the stuff that essentially acts as Warforged blood.
Yeah, I'm just like, the whole time I'm basically being like, do I need that? Is this, what's going on? I've never been worked on before. Be gentle with me.
they they don't really listen to what you're saying. They're just working as
Yeah.
needed, and they clamp some of these tubes to prevent some of your life-sustaining nutrients from just spewing everywhere as they work on various parts of your body, digging out more things.
Ew.
It turns out that bones weren't the only thing within you.
Oh God.
Small trinkets, mementos, small things essentially that Shepard had been collecting
So
while she was in Mourland.
I'm like a kid who doesn't want to get a shot at the doctor's office, and I'm just like, I don't have teeth to grind, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to stay still, but it's making me twitch.
The first of these trinkets is a small necklace with a silver pendant on it. Otherwise, basically not really noteworthy, but when you see it, I need a wisdom save.
Alright. Sorry, I have to get my dice out.
It's okay.
That is a 16, 22.
So, you don't take any psychic damage,
Fantastic.
but you do have a flashback. You are standing in front of two kids and a woman in her middle age, around basically what looks to be like just a hovel that's kind of collapsed down. Everything's very kind of dark. There's a lot of fog all over the place. And you find yourself looking back at them and just telling them to stay behind you. They'll be okay. And then you turn to face what is coming at you, and it's probably 10, 15 undead just descending on you. And you remember fighting them and them essentially piling over you. And then things kind of just go dark as you try to struggle against them and are unable to save the people behind you.
As I'm coming out of the flashback, I want to be screaming.
The thing that you see kind of as you're coming out of the flashback is that the youngest, the little girl, she had that silver pendant necklace.
Yep, that's the scream.
Yeah. Okay, give me just a second. This dog is being
Yeah, she's whining like crazy. She sees them outside is what's going on.
Getting Shepherd lore.
Okay, I'm back.
Come back.
Thank you. Just waiting on Shy real quick.
Mhm.
She says she's gonna be just not a second.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. So when you come back out of that flashback and you're screaming, you feel something kind of pressurized against your neck, and then a small pop, and your scream cuts short.
Oh no, they've gagged me.
Hmm.
Screamed so hard, your memory thing came out.
You realize that there's 2 people that have been knocked to the ground, and that others are finished strapping you down.
Oh, hey, it's like whenever I actually, like, IRL had a piece of glass in my hand.
Yeah.
And the doctors were trying to take it out, and I broke someone's nose.
Good.
So you see. Sorry, just gotta rewind myself a little bit here. Coming out of that flashback, you do not remember taking the necklace. You remember waking up sometime later. And you were kind of in the corner of the hovel. As you go through the flashback, kind of playing it back in your head, even though you don't want to, when you put yourself in that rest state, that maintenance mode essentially, you had taken the necklace. That's about the time that they're taking out a gold ring. And something similar happens. You find yourself overwhelmed by undead trying to protect a man and his wife. They had been going with you for a few days through the Mournland, and things just they got overwhelmed. You got
They better
overwhelmed.
tighten them straps.
And same thing happens. This becomes a repeat process as they pull out trinkets here and there. Sometimes you had found yourself with upwards of 10 people, and the undead just kept coming. All the way up until you find the group that you're with now.
I might have to start making some strength checks because this is this is getting intense for show.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have you
Yeah,
down with
it's
iron,
House
so
Canet. I'm assuming that the straps will hold.
yeah.
But I am, they've gagged me essentially, so I'm like silently screaming and like trying to struggle and stuff like that against the bindings.
Yeah. So you relive some of your darkest days. Days that you had locked away. And these trinkets were gathered while you were basically during your autonomous resting. This was one of your ways to process the tragedy that had unfolded around you, essentially. But you compartmentalized it and then pushed it aside, especially in the wake of finding people who were able to survive alongside of you, and you left the Mournland. Oh, what's going on?
They're playing outside.
Okay. So it just basically brings back this flood of memories. And
I didn't know were memories.
Yeah, and it unleashes this compartmentalized area of your mind. This is the place that... Oh my goodness, what is going on?
They're playing and Starry wants to go outside with them.
Oh, okay. Can you let her out with them?
Yes.
Okay.
1 second. You want to go outside?
I do, more than ever.
We're doing the game. What was it? Yeah, what was it? Alrighty. Let me know if you need to hurry. Alright, back.
What
Jax. So, Jax picked up like a 5-pound rock while they were out in the backyard, and without thinking, he threw it up. And Meme was like screaming and stuff like that. It fell like it came down like an inch or so behind him.
Oh
So-
my God.
I don't know why he throws like that.
I don't know.
Having faith, that kid.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry,
Where were we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just reliving past trauma.
Yeah.
So
Good old times.
all these personalities, these voices that you've been interacting with, they leave.
No, my friends.
They have been. You almost feel like they're saying goodbye as each trinket has been
Oh.
taken out,
That's sad.
and all those memories are there to stay now.
No.
But,
Oh god. That's
yeah.
worse. Give me my friends back.
And at some point in time during this whole process of them working on you, they somehow kind of put you in your autonomous mode. It's when Harvey is kind of looking directly at you that you realize that, wait, I'm not moving at all now, like I'm not even trying to move, I'm just aware. And as this is happening, you notice that his
hang on,
chest...
I'm sorry.
Goodness.
He's gonna shoot an Iron Man laser from his chest.
Mhm.
Sorry. Jax just walked up inside. It was like he wanted a snack. I was like, well, go over and get a snack. Alright.
Alright.
So Harvey's chest.
It's glowing kind of like a teal green as this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear his voice in your head. And he is basically saying, you have been collecting these trinkets, and I can feel your fear. I need you to make yourself as unaware as possible. I will assist you with this. Are you ready?
No, but do it.
Okay. That said, he takes a small cloth and places it over your eyes. And he says, just focus on me. Focus on my voice. We're going to put you in a lower state of power. There's something else here. And we need you to be as low powered as possible so we can take care of this. You will be fine. And I will be here to walk you through this process, okay?
I am agreeing in silence.
He's gonna wait for you to acknowledge. He says,
Oh, okay.
Shepard, I'm here with you. Are you with me?
She'll just kind of nod her head a little.
Okay. You're going to have to do something that I don't believe is easy for you. Are you still there?
She nods.
She doesn't nod.
Oh.
Does she make an audible yes in her mind?
Oh.
Are you
Yes.
typing something?
Yes.
Okay. You are typing something?
No. I
Okay.
will say yes, I am here.
Okay. All right. Shepard, we are going to remove your last message temporarily. Okay?
No. that.
This will not remove the message you have imprinted on it. This will not kill you.
But it's my father's.
Precisely. There's more behind it. There's something else behind it, and it is connected. And we have to expose your core in order to get whatever this is.
Internally, Shepard is really conflicted right now because she doesn't want that connection with her father known.
Who is this Aegis? Because you were thinking about him.
Right. Out of character, I forgot who Aegis was. Was that the father?
That's your creator, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to answer, but I will just say father.
Okay. Well, how about... Hang on just a second, I gotta close my window.
Yeah, they're playing out there.
How dare they?
Yeah, having a good time. It's evening
Playing
time.
with
It's nice and
others.
cool out.
Playing with all those grass nets.
It's
So,
a chill day.
One of your plants is trying to get out.
One of my plants.
Yeah.
Freedom!
It's like it pressed itself up
Let me
against
fall
the
out the
screen.
window.
Well, the top leaves have pressed themselves up against the screen door today. They're just like, oh, oxygen and sunlight, carbon. Oh, yeah. Anyways, he says, I want you to think about him. Try and remember some details about him and just tell me about him.
She is trying to not think about her father. She wants to protect him. That this is why she's doing it.
Okay. You don't want to talk about him. I understand. Is there something you do want to talk about?
That's a fancy new arm Celica's got.
Ah, there we go. Yes, it is a prototype flame-throwing arm.
Do not take my last message.
It's already out.
I want to struggle. I don't know if that's possible, if that's physically possible for her right now, but she wants to struggle. She's like trying to get up.
It's like the worst noodly dream you've ever had.
Yeah. I'd imagine it's like waking up and all of your limbs are asleep.
Not even that. It's like trying to move through a pile of cotton.
Oh.
You got all this like
And
non-pressure.
it feels weird.
Yeah, you're
It's like sleep paralysis, nearly.
Not quite sleep paralysis because there's no pressure weighing down on you or anything.
Yeah.
It's just like you can't move in a way that
Oh lord.
feels more dreamlike than anything.
Hang on, I need a...
Oh my goodness. The night of interruptions.
Oh yeah, it's better than getting disconnected.
Yes, it is.
Thanks to the generator.
Yes, it is. Goodness.
Have they fixed that? Have they actually restored power to the line or not yet?
Yeah, the generator came off like 3 days later.
Yes. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Now it's just held by rubber bands.
Yeah.
No, they replaced it with a hamster wheel.
Unlimited power. They found a cat and they strapped some buttered bread to it and then they dropped it.
Brilliant.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we started early tonight, huh? All right, dog is inside. They're inside, all good.
Okay. I moved us to the faster. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I did.
Oh.
This is the faster
The
sign.
quicker music.
It's just to change things up.
Yeah.
The last message music.
Some struggling in cotton.
Yeah. Bold move there, Cotton.
Yeah.
The last message is out. We're examining what's in front of your core. There's no easy way of putting this. You're going to have to surrender to this force that you're about to feel.
Do you need to do it?
If you want to function properly for your friends, yes.
All right, then.
All right. There's a wave of heat that kind of washes over you. It brings with it a bunch of anxiety and this like dread feeling, and he says you should be feeling it now. You need to let it wash over you, don't fight it. You can give me a wisdom save.
I was about to say, it's hard to try not to fight something when they say try not to fight it.
Don't fight the knife going in, just let it in.
Yeah. All right, so what save?
Wisdom.
I don't know. That is an 18.
An 18?
Mm-hmm.
It's a struggle, but you do let it eventually kind of wash over you. And then everything goes dark.
I am not used to this.
Not only are you not used
Things
to
have
it,
never gone like
Harvey's voice is distant. Your own thoughts are distant. You don't even feel like you're reaching your own consciousness. It's like you're in a subconscious state of why am I what kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really form thoughts properly, even though you are subconsciously still like, a million miles an hour.
Right.
And eventually there's a sudden surge of cool, I guess it's like water being poured through veins, and you're flushed through.
Oh man,
with
that's
this
weird.
coolness.
Yeah.
This cool feeling, this refreshing, I guess, feeling, but it's weird instead. As you let me switch back over to the slow song. As you come back into normal consciousness, and you see some kind of sunlight pouring in through a small slitted window, and it's much lower now. It's almost nighttime. We're kind of like at dusk, and you see a small mound of trinkets for one, and some form of harness. The best that I can describe it is if there was like, leather harnesses.
Oh yes, I know leather harnesses.
Yes. So imagine this one being made out of living wood and steel.
Oh no.
And it's kind of next to this mound, and it is rusted over.
Is my body over there?
No, it is rusted and corroded over, and it has a circle in the middle where your last message in your core should be, where it was once installed. There's a strange kind of like blackish fluid that coats this stuff as well. The harness. You
Is that my
managed
old
to move
body?
your neck. No, it's just the harness.
Okay.
It's just a harness.
I was about to be like, no, I was made to perfection.
No, you look down and you see that you've been put back together properly. You don't remember being taken apart, but nothing looks amiss. You feel a bit better, I guess, health-wise. And there's a couple people in the room, and they're kind of going back and forth monitoring things. You see that 2 of your living wood vines are connected to a large drum of fluid. And in this drum of fluid is, of course, the stuff that gives you nutrients. The it's not oil, but it's closer to humanoid blood.
Yeah.
And you look over to the opposite side, and you can see 2 more living wood vines, and they are expelling something that is much darker. Essentially, like you're getting an oil change.
Yeah. I'm getting a blood transfusion.
Yes. And Harvey's there, and he says, again, still in your mind, don't worry, we are revitalizing you. Something had corroded you. And given the visions that I had seen from you, it's likely something that had been tainted in Mournland. However, these things you were stowing away there's no other way to put this, they have a necromantic aura about them. They have a necromantic magical aura, each of these items. And I'm 90% certain that those bones you had in you might have belonged to these people, or similar. And this aura was within them as well, hence them going undead. That said, we weren't able to find the exact cause, why you are giving off this aura. We did find this harness that is supposed to protect your core, corroded and covered in what I can only describe as ichor. And this ichor was coating your core, which has been cleansed. Your core was not looking great, I can tell you that. Your last message has been replaced. Everything about you is basically you're getting a tune-up. And you should be able to operate normally after this and hopefully process the things that you endured while roaming Mournland. We have about 30 more minutes of transfusing this vital fluid to you before we can get you out of here, okay?
She's just like kind of looking around. She just says, how do you people sleep? Waking up is the worst experience I've ever had in my life.
He goes, I wouldn't know. I don't remember sleeping, and I haven't slept since I started working here. That said, if there's no other questions you have, we can go ahead and pass that 30 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
And we will reunite you. Let's move our friends out to
my friend.
This area.
Oh yeah, they've been in the waiting room the whole time.
Kind of. So for
Reading.
Celica and Rhiannon, the wait has been a long process. You've been able to watch a lot of people kind of going back and forth. And like every 10 minutes somebody would walk by and be like, do you need anything? Food, drink, anything? We're going over to the vending machine if you wanted to come get some food.
They have vending machines? Oh, the future. Yeah.
If you want to go, they will gladly show you what a vending machine is.
Sure. Keep you distracted from pacing.
Yes. So yeah, they take you down a few flights, and take you to the eatery. And there at the eatery is basically an automated cooking line. Everything's just being handled by automata, clockwork stuff. And then there's these large like walls of food and strange jarred fluids, as best as can be described. And they'll say you'll probably want to try a cola. Just
Lord.
hold your charge crystal up to it, or if you don't have, you have a charge crystal.
Yeah, those are the things that got given from the beginning, weren't they?
Yeah, that's basically your
credit card.
your tap and pay instead of having to carry gold. So you hold it up there and you pick out which drink you want to drink. And it'll vend it to you. I recommend the one there up on the top left. And of course, there's snacks over here. We have fried crisps and some things that will auto heat up. Why is she barking? She's going crazy. Anyways,
We'll play.
so you go ahead, try it.
Oh, okay, I'll try and drink it.
Okay, well, you got to get it first, but yeah, yes, you tap and it takes 5 copper, which is expensive for a drink, but when in Sharn, you get this cola, and it has the jar has some like fancy packaging design to it, that's like red and white.
Mm-hmm.
And it says Pep Z.
Okay.
The heresy.
No.
Yeah, no, it's Coke products only.
They always get disappointed when I go to KFC.
Yeah, and it's all Pepsi, and you're just like, no, I asked for a Sprite. If I wanted sweet sprinkle water, I would ask for sweet sprinkle water.
I would
All right,
I'll drink out of your grease. I'll drink the grease out underneath the fryer instead,
all
please.
Pepsi products are too sweet. Anyways, so you get that, and they recommend the crisps, the bagged crisps. And when you get this jar, it's got a strange tab at the top that you're supposed to pull. It even says pull. And like you've got a crowd of like 6 people watching you, all with the look of yes on their face.
Very enthused about this. I'll try and open it.
So you do that, and it fizzes at you. It's just like a.
It hisses like a bomb.
Devil magic.
Yeah.
Heresy! Throw the can at the wall.
They tell you to continue to do that till it opens all the way, and you do. Okay, now drink it.
Okay. I don't know why everyone's all interested. And then I'll drink it.
All right. The first sensation you get is that your nose burns as stuff is fizzing into your nose. And then the second sensation is that your mouth is alive with fizz. You drink this sweet, dark drink, and it is fizzing the whole way down your throat. You can hear it in the back of your ears. It's just like the loudest drink you've ever had. But it's good.
Sorry, no. That's right, get him, Kira.
Okay.
All right, now try the crisps. Come on.
Okay.
This is like sitting next to someone who's watching your favorite anime show for the first time.
Yeah. Except for it's like a growing crowd.
Yeah.
Are they just like interested in your reactions, or just that someone's eating them?
Just interested in your reaction.
Okay.
You take a bite of the most buttery, crispy, flaky thing you've ever had. and it's like it's so salty, and you go to take a sip of this fizzy drink with it, and it's the perfect combination of sweet and salty.
More.
So you just start devouring, and everybody's just like, "Yeah, see, we told you, we told you."
Why isn't this available everywhere?
It's at this point in time that you realize that everybody that's come into the eatery has just gone straight for the vending machines and has left the food line completely untouched. These mechanical arms are like working and pushing plates down the line, and nobody's picking the plates up.
Wow.
There's one heavyset guy that's like, he comes up and he gets like 3 bags and he gets 2 drinks and he's like, yeah, and just leaves.
Do these go in sandwiches as well? And talk about the crisps.
Like,
you've gone down a dark path.
15 people like look their heads up as if you've just said the most amazing thing ever. Have you ever considered being an inventor? That's sheer genius. We gotta try it. So most of your time is spent in the eatery then, trying different combinations of food, chips, and drink.
Rhiannon was just grimacing, telling her that's probably not good for you.
Oh yeah, just the grease all over the fingers and everything.
You're gonna rust that arm before you even get to use it, touching all that greasy stuff.
I'm probably like unintentionally holding things tighter because even though it's supposed to like be able to sense the pressure when you're holding things, you're still like, oh, I'm holding the can too tightly.
Yes. Yeah, like the second can she's holding just kind of like crinkles under the pressure, just a little bit before she's like, oh, okay, Shepard over the wall instead of through the door. That's fine. All right, eventually.
What's going on?
I was moving you to meet with the other.
Oh, right.
Other two. Eventually, I'm going to lose connection on my desktop. Eventually, the Warforged Shep, she shows up with Harvey. And, well, it's a shame she doesn't have any expression, because you can't judge exactly based off of her face.
I don't have
Maybe
a face.
she's moving slightly brighter.
She's walking slower, though, kind of trailing Harvey. And you can see his expression, and his expression is one of those, like, that was an experience, and not a good one. He comes over and he says, all right, talk and walk, follow me.
Oh boy.
And we are going to go into this room.
A room of cupboards.
Ooh.
Yes. The room. This is Stanley's room of rooms. Can you tell Jax to turn that down some or adjust your microphone so we can't hear it so easily?
Yeah, let me see if I can adjust.
We can hear.
All right, what about now?
Yeah, we don't hear him at all now.
All right, good.
All right, so he brings you into this area with the rugs and these cupboards of things that are unseen, because they're going to stay close. All right, he turns around and he says, "All right, Shepard's gone through a lot. Okay. She's had to deal with all of her past in the Mournland all at once. Shepard, do you mind me explaining, or is there anything you want me to not say to them?" And he projects his thoughts to you, and he says, you can tell me what you don't want to say here instead.
Sort of look at Shepard with a worried expression.
Shepard's just kind of like, it's not really an answer to the question, but she's just kind of like, she's been dwelling the whole time. So like the surface thoughts that just come up is like, I've lost so many. How can I lose this many people?
Okay, I'm going to speak on her behalf. She is, to put it as easily as I can, she had taken all of her experiences in Mournland and put them into a different spot of her thinking. And I don't know if you've ever noticed anything odd about her, but I'm sure some of that would have surfaced at times, and maybe she would have done something that kind of stood out as strange.
No, not Shepard, never.
But it was these traumas kind of seeping forward. Well, we found a harness within her that was rusted, corroded, and just covered in this black ichor.
Oh,
And-
my lord.
What?
Phone call.
I would just say text because we're busy. They know this. Okay, I'm going to continue describing. This ichor was covering her core, and it had to be cleansed. So we put her in low power mode. We cleansed that. We removed. She didn't just have bones in her. She had mementos and trinkets from those that had fallen before her. A lot of people that she was unable to save after the day of mourning, and she has burdened herself entirely with that. She sees it as a failure on her part that she couldn't save anybody. Even though honestly it's not. It's the day of mourning was a great tragedy that befell an entire nation. So she's gonna need you guys' help to help process these feelings that are going to continue to seep forward, because that space that she had compartmentalized away is gone now. I helped her break that down, and hopefully, and he's looking at her, you don't try to rebuild it, because that's going to make things far worse. If you want to save the people that you can here and now, you've got to share this kind of stuff with them, and you've got to rely on them just as much as you want them to rely on you, okay?
As she kind of like looks up to meet, I don't want to say eye to eye because she doesn't have eyes.
Yeah.
But she's just like, I couldn't even save you.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna put my hand on Shepard's shoulder and just like, don't go there sort of thing. Not yet.
Okay, nope. Nope, you got it. You just said something.
Yeah,
you got to tell me now.
She's like, as he was about to speak, she's like, I watched you die. We were with you.
You saw the accident?
We were with you.
So what was I doing in the lab that caused it to blow up on me?
Can I do a?
You were shot.
Can I do like a quick check to make sure there's nothing eavesdropping or anything?
Your passive insights, your passive insights show that he's being honest. But if you want to make an active one, absolutely, go ahead.
Well, I want to do an investigation check or something just to see if the room we're in is, I don't know, safe.
No, everything's fine about it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about searching it. He brought you here for privacy's sake.
Okay.
Well, you want to keep going, Shepard?
Yeah. Oh, she's telling him he wasn't in a lab. He was shot.
When you say that, he kind of buckles a little bit and shakes his head, and he goes, "I'm sorry, excuse me?"
With arrows. You were
you were
helping
shot.
us.
Does he still have the mark he has from before? So remember he was dragon mark.
No.
Oh, shit.
He does not.
Oh,
He
Where it
says,
was, is there anything different about the area?
oh no.
"What's that?"
Is there anything different about where the dragon mark was other than it not being there?
There's metal grafted.
Oh,
Maybe the metal's covering it.
There's automated parts there.
they ripped it
And
off.
he kind of wobbles as if dizzy. He goes, "It's strange. I believe you. I remember seeing
Can I detect any magic
Yeah.
on him?
I remember shaking my head and seeing you, but I don't know why. Can you detect magic?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You mostly detect his automated parts, but the biggest thing that stands out is this aura of those two auras of evocation and conjuration that are in his chest.
Keeping him alive.
He kind of blinks a couple times as if he's like coming back to from being kind of distant.
I want to ask him something.
Okay.
I want to ask if he wants to speak to Mia.
You mean Maya?
Maya.
Who's Mia?
Mia.
He,
You sure that's not too soon for her?
Ashley!
yeah. Maya, and he acts as if he's having more flashes. And he is. Shepard, you feel his thought presence again, and everybody in the room sees flashes of a girl running through these kind of squalid alleyways, playing with him. It's from his point of view. And another flash of being in some sewers and making some little hideouts and playing with their friends down in the sewers. And then he kind of blinks and snaps back too, and then you guys lose that vision as well.
I do have message.
I'm sorry. What? His hands kind of go to his forehead and to his cheekbones.
Alright.
Kind of as if he's nursing a headache.
I want to do that. I'm going to cast message.
Could just use the sending stone.
It might be a bit too much to try and expose all of them to this right now, especially seeing as he seems to be having.
Yeah.
And he didn't just
Problem?
expose Shepard to 7 years of PTSD all at once.
Yes,
right?
but she was strapped down. He is standing there, and he's already wobbly.
I'll go
Yeah,
over and like help.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is
I'll
going
keep
to.
him
We all
we're
all pile on him.
doing it.
Take a seat, take a seat.
Yes.
So everybody goes to help him stand and then stabilize him and help him sit
Yes.
down.
And as I am holding his hand, I will cast message,
Okay.
and I will get in touch with. Was it Mia? I already forgot. Mia.
Maya.
Maya.
No, you'd want to use the sending stone for that. Message doesn't go as far.
Yeah.
Message
So-
you can.
You're thinking of sending.
Yeah,
I
send it.
have
It's-
sending. That's
Yeah,
what I
you're
meant.
talking.
That's what
You
I
said
meant.
message. Okay, yeah, because message is only 120
Yeah,
feet.
I'm sorry. No, I meant sending. My third level thing.
Okay, well you have direct access to her with the sending stone.
Yeah, it's forever.
It's
Yeah.
to save a spell slot.
Okay, sure. Why not?
So yeah, I'll
Take
pull
the stone, put
the
it in his hand.
yeah, I'll pull the stone and give it to him. We'll hold it together, I guess.
Sit down before you use it.
All right. So he goes to use it. Not really. Who will I be talking to?
Your daughter.
It's no. It wasn't
No,
his daughter.
his sister.
It's his sister. I thought it was his daughter. Ah!
Yeah, I
I'm
thought it
so
was his
messed
daughter.
up.
I was very sure that it was his daughter.
Yeah.
Really?
Shep-
Because in my notes I have it as sister.
I was pretty sure.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Let me see if I can find the
I don't
note.
know.
I don't know anymore. I've got PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope, you're right. It was daughter.
Yeah, sure.
I got it. Guts, do you have special
Yeah, I
advantage?
remembered something.
Special advantage for what?
Do you have it already?
Yeah, I still have it.
Okay. Who does not have it?
Me.
Yeah.
Like,
All right,
everything.
Then all of us will have it.
Yeah, would you
Yes.
like to give special advantage to PC?
Yeah.
Or you have earned
Because
it?
I already have it. Celica already has it.
I don't know. I don't know. Should I?
Give him back what was given.
Yeah, I'll give it to PC.
All right. So I will correct that. which instead changes the previous vision getting retconned.
It would still be the same thing.
Well, yeah, but it's from a higher point of view,
Right.
essentially,
Yeah.
and from a more caring standpoint,
Gotcha.
more than just two kids playing.
Yeah.
So instead, it's a father playing with the daughter, and she's playing around where he's got the hideout already established. All right, so that fixed, retconned, redacted, etc.
Timeline restored.
Yes, or is it?
Dun, dun, dun.
We could say like in an alternate timeline they were brother and sister.
Oh, he does have siblings, but Maya wouldn't have triggered any of those. Anyways, he hears her voice, and she hears his, and you guys can't hear what she's saying, but he kind of has to pull the stone away from himself a little bit because it's loud. And he's basically, I'm sorry, do I know you? Yes, that is me. You're my what? And he looks up to the party. I have a daughter? And
Yeah.
he kind
We're all
of
just,
looks back
being
down to the
honest.
stone. And he's basically just kind of back and forth. Oh, okay. I need some time to process. I'll get this sorted out, Maya. But he says it in in a tone where he's still not certain.
Yeah.
And he hands the stone back to Rhiannon. And he says, "This is a bit much. I need to process this. Whatever's
Yeah.
going on here."
Understandable.
I was looking for any kind of enchantment that could have been over him. But
You can study him, and I think you're trained in medicine, so if you want to make a medicine check on him, you can.
yeah,
I can end with that.
you're gonna aid.
Mhm.
Make it with advantage.
I shall just watch.
That is an 18, 19, 20, 24.
I too will aid. All right, a 24. So you're looking him over, and kind of in his daze, he doesn't really mind. You get to a point where you lift his shirt up to check this glowy stuff. He's already kind of lifted it once before, and you see this teal, green, blue core that is behind a bunch of tubing and living wood and metal. You've seen Warforged cores before, and that's
So they've given
definitely some form
a
of
human
Warforged
a
core
Warforged core.
in place of where his heart would be. And you have never seen a core of that color, ever. You had no idea what it is unless you make a check
Definitely
to
gonna make
discern
some
what it is.
checks.
Arcana or nature to
Arcana or
discern
nature.
what.
Okay.
Yeah, to either one, discern the magical properties, or two, discern what the stone is.
I got a +6 for Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
have,
can definitely roll too. I don't have much.
Alrighty.
Does anybody have
Would a
nature?
No, I have a
History
+3
will
in
not
nature.
help at all here.
Yeah, I have a +3 in nature, but it's not proficient.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
you can still make the check.
Okay.
Alright, Arcana, activate. Fucking 11.
Oof. Yeah, I had gotten a
Beyond me.
18, but I couldn't. I can't go over 19. It's impossible for me.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
So you got a 23?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was the roll for the Arcana?
11.
Shep, are you trained in Arcana?
No, but I got an 18 in it.
Okay. Alright, so that changes the DCs a bit for both the nature and the Arcana checks to be higher because you're not trained in them. But you still do absolutely get some information with those amazing rolls. Shep, you did the Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've come in contact with this kind of magic before. Not the conjuration and the evocation. That's normal spell work to you. the psionic magic. And that's where you're kind of really thrown off. And as Celica's studying it too, he kind of isn't really paying much attention. He's just letting you guys, he thinks you're just trying to help him at the moment, so he's kind of processing still. Loading.
His hard drive light is beeping.
Kicking it out of heat.
Celica, you have seen this stone in some of the black market trading over in Tervalistaz. It is a form of psionic crystal, and there's only one place on Corvair that comes from, and that is from the Mournland. And only after the Day of Mourning did it ever show up. It's not native to Sire, but it is a different kind of stone. You could almost call it a shard. I mean, it operates, or it looks like a dragon shard, but it's this teal blue green color. And you've only ever really heard of it as psionic crystal. And that's it. That's all you know from it, but that's a huge thing, especially when Shepard mentions something about it being psionic. But this is a totally new realm for you. Rhiannon, your connection with the spy network and your connections with knowledge, you have heard something about a Warforged called Psyforged being prototyped right before the end of the last work came, but you've never seen a Psyforged or heard of it going beyond paperwork. But this would have been the kind of core required for one.
Damn.
So Shepard's just like they made you into a Warforged.
And he looks down, kind of dazed. Kind of, sort of, yes. I don't know the full process, but the only way to save me here, as we were closer to Moorgrave than House Tarasco, from what I'm told. I mean, we are, but from what I'm told, they rushed me here and fixed me as quickly as they could.
That shouldn't be possible without a forge.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm not a full Warforged, though. This is just a core that's keeping me alive and keeps my parts powered. Shepard, you're correct. You know the process for Warforged making. So you do know a forge would have been required for a core to be activated, but he's kind of defending like, no, this wasn't done. Your insight is showing that he is holding something. Okay. So holding something back here whenever he says passive, that.
But I rolled 19 and I get +6 to that.
Okay, so that's a 25. He's covering something up here whenever he says, no, a forge wouldn't have been required to keep me alive.
Yes,
I'm just replacing things. And he looks up at her. Okay. I can talk more about this if we go somewhere else.
She kind of helps him up.
Yeah. And somewhere else we go.
Yeah. Sleep in will probably be a good place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we have to leave like separately.
So we're gonna get on Dio's skiff and head over to Sleep In.
Good old Dio.
Skiff.
Dio on the way there. It's like, yeah, I check back every hour or so to see if you guys needed a ride. I wasn't waiting out there the whole time.
I assume it's like afternoon, evening time now.
It was dusk whenever she came back to you guys. So yeah, it's nighttime now. And now that we're leaving House Cannith, I can move my mouse not with my desktop,
Yeah, as they're leaving, she just remembered. By the way, I hate sleeping. Just to Rhiannon and Celica.
You
Why
do.
is
I know.
not loading? It's just like, nah, I'm not gonna.
No,
We're not
let's
gonna
not
go
go
over to the
to
other
sleep
thing.
in.
I'm good.
Back to the Mulgrave University where he died.
Well, while that's booting back up, let's adjust our music. To Sharn and chill.
There it is.
Yeah. Let's grab
Oh man, I
everybody
remember
here.
this place. I remember this place
And I will.
when
Everything happened.
yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of stuff
causing some
happened.
trouble in the neighborhood.
Got in one little fight and we all got scared.
Oh man. Did I not make Harvey unique for some reason? Be right back.
Don't worry, he's always unique in our hearts.
Mm-hmm. No, he is unique. Oh, I didn't have his name set properly.
Was it like Harvar?
No, but you made me type Harvar just now. It was Artificer. I just didn't rename the token for some reason. There we go. NPC Harvey. There we go. So it's early nighttime. There we go. And we find ourselves over in a more secluded spot of the sleep in. I don't know why I grabbed Celica, but yeah, that's what it is.
Sometimes she needs help.
As Shepard's just standing on the table.
And he goes,
T-posing.
I don't think I'm supposed to remember much about what happened when I was being fixed. Yes, I was at a forge. I was in the forge. And I remember the core being powered up and me kind of coming to. I don't remember much before that. And I don't know where the forge is, but yes, there is an operating forge somewhere, and that's where I was fixed, where I was made into what I am. It's definitely a unique condition. I'm not really warforged, nor am I human anymore. I'm somewhere in between.
Human forged.
I'm a half forge.
Forged.
Warman.
Man forged.
A hybrid.
And I'm one of the newer types. I've researched this, and I have seen a couple of them around in the lower quarters. We're called Psyforged. I don't know exactly where we're getting the materials from. To be quite frank, I don't care. I didn't care anyways. I'm here now, and I'm helping fix things. That's all that mattered so far in these past few weeks. The weeks after being turned into what I am, I had to relearn how to talk. had to relearn how to walk, how to process anything. I require food, kind of. Yeah, as opposed to, he looks over to the two ladies and says, as opposed to you, you need, 2-3 meals a day to operate nominally. I eat once every 2 days, sometimes less. The core sustains, I want to say, maybe 60% of my entire capabilities so far. It provides me with a lot of power in my tools, and I don't know what I was. Again, you say that I was shot, and I have memories of this, but when I came to, I was taught and told that I was working on something over at Moorgrave, and it backfired, and they fixed me as quickly as they could.
That's certainly one way to put it.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Just a second. Rhiannon, you probably on your person still have some of the newspapers.
Yeah.
So you can pull that out if you need to, just as a DM hint. Go ahead, Shep.
Yeah, I'll take them out.
I was gonna say, don't get me wrong. I'm extremely grateful that you are alive with us. But why would they bring you back whenever people are dying every day? Why bring you back?
Don't forget, he was marked. That might be why.
Right.
I was marked.
Or,
what do you mean?
yeah.
Like I had like a hit on me or something?
And I'll sort of turn off my illusion over the dragon of the Cerberus mark.
He's visibly shocked. He kind of like sits back in the chair a bit more, like, holy crap. I had a mark.
You had. Right where the machinery shows.
I discreetly hold up 2 fingers to him.
Out of character, it was a mark of detection or finding?
It was a mark of finding.
Finding.
Yeah, that would have been at the House Thorask. Not Jurassic. House Thorask. I don't know why I said Jurassic. Yeah, House Thorask mark of finding. What did Celica do? I missed.
She held up 2 fingers discreetly at him.
2 fingers for what?
To kind of, what's the word? Insinuate he had 2.
He had 2 marks, he says?
I remember,
no, I say.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he had a normal mark and he had an aberrant mark.
He's lost at this point in time. And you had this sudden, all of you have this kind of like flash of him talking to Celica on the balcony. And just a second, pull this.
If he says the words, then Celica would unintentionally say it as well.
There we go. So, yeah, it's the scene where he says sometimes learning to control a power is better on your own than through another. Mm-hmm. And that scene kind of fades, and as it fades, you notice that a couple of tables, are the tables that are around, all kind of look over at that same point.
And you should probably not send those visions out too much.
I'm sorry, you saw what I saw?
Yes.
We all did.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's this, of course, the psionic portion of this that I'm just entirely unaccustomed to. I'm beginning to believe you all, and I don't know why. Did you say you wanted to show that paper to him?
Yeah, I'll show him the newspaper.
So he sees the newspaper with the clipping on the assassination, and let's see, that was the 4th one. Yeah. zoom in so I can read the dang thing. Not that far.
Enhance.
Yeah.
You see the big letter T.
So, goodness gracious, my plot hooks back then. Holy crap! It's all coming around, guys.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Shy, it's Maya.
Listen.
Where? I swear. I'll read that in just a second. He's looking over it and reading it and kind of reads back to the past other couple of pages that are with this newspaper. But he stopped specifically on front page. He sees the thing where it says, then 3 guards just shot this guy twice in the throat, once in the chest. And he looks over to his arm and he makes a puzzled look. But then he looks back over and he says he was there. And on the clipping, he points to midday had arrived with it. The feast would begin, but not before a toast. And special thanks to 2 House Lyrander emissaries, Alara de Drasco and Mary de Kenneth. Goblets were raised and drinks were sipped, and he kind of just looks up and he's pointing to Mary de Kenneth. He was there. And he was there when I was being, well, what I am. He was the one in control, and he kind of gets low and says, of the forge, it's his forge.
Who, the Kenneths?
Mary, he was there. You know Mary de Kenneth is House Kenneth South's.
Yeah.
Leader.
I was asking like out of character. So yeah.
But
No one should have a working forge.
well, that's why I'm being hush about it. Yes, I know no one should, but he does. I don't know where, but he has one, and that's the day. I know that's the day because, I was repaired and brought back, 12 hours later. That is the right date. And there's nothing. The reason why he's flipping through the paper, he says there's no accident. There was supposed to be a lab that blew up there, and there's nothing there. Like, there's no page here that says that there was an accident at Moorgrave.
No.
I'm gonna kind of look over the Celica and Syria ambulance. Do you think they took it? Like, his marks?
No.
Well, I know from what I've read, you can't really take normal marks, but aberrant ones, like holding up my arm, readily apparent they can.
Well, there's so much we still don't know. But whatever happened, I don't like it at all.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to try and get to the bottom of this somehow. He says. Let me pull up my other notes here. He says that he's starting to understand more. He's starting to see more of the event itself, having read all of this. And he goes, I saved you.
Yes.
We do.
Since yes.
We're the reason we
I got shot for you.
What was that, sorry?
He says, I actually forgot what I said, shy.
He got shot
he
for
says,
us.
yes, there you go.
Okay.
And your arm was different back then. And you went by a different name. I had seen your father there that day, but I didn't know that's who it was. I'm not remembering much before then.
If I was to like put my hand on one of his hands and think of when we first like met, or when we went go down to see him in his in the Thieves Guild and pay him and talk about the job. Can I show him that?
Well, I was
You can.
Yeah, you can show him that. And well, I'll do something afterwards.
Okay. So you do that, and you think about, you focus on your memories of meeting him.
Yeah, and offering like the Cerberus egg to him.
And you're met back with very strong kind of push into your own mind. He's not trying to take the memory from you, but it feels like he's just like siphoning it from you.
Yeah.
And it's painful to the extent that we will need a wisdom save.
Oh shit. Okay. What's my wisdom at? +4.
The more he knows, the more evil he's becoming.
He's beginning to believe.
I know Kung Fu.
That is a 19.
Okay. You feel essentially a low-grade migraine as he's siphoning this information from you. And he's not trying to. It's a painful process that he's doing this with. You see his chest glow brighter as this is happening.
Alright, Iron Man, calm down.
And you feel the memory from his point of view. It's not so much that he's recalling what you're giving to him. It's that he is piecing together these missing portions. And he looks up at you, and his eyes are kind of starting to brim with some tears, and he's like, I do have a daughter. That I know her. I know Maya. I feel as if I do anyways. I don't remember enough.
Shepard stands up. She's like, alright, let's take a walk.
Alright. Let's take a walk. He'll get up and go wherever Shepard's going. Is anybody else coming with us?
Yeah, I'll go.
Sure, I don't know where they're going.
Alright. Let me check over here. Okay. So where are we going, Shep?
We are going to that one shop where we have to knock a few times, take a few back alley turns. I don't remember the exact location out of character.
You're gonna have to remind me what shop this is.
Yes.
Out of character, I don't know. I am trying to go outside of the entrance to the Thieves Guild.
That's not
fucking
here.
right. That's right.
That's in a
That's
row.
right.
That's in a route? Okay.
Yeah, that's not
See,
here.
that's how bad my memory is right now.
I mean,
That's
Shit,
the
the character.
Shut out. Shep, the one that leading the party to walk outside, she gets the doors closed in her
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
get
that's
out
in a row.
here, and I'm just like, oh wait. How are
Well, it's good. You guys are
how are you with
private balcony kind of
trains?
thing. With what?
With trains.
Trains?
You need to
trains.
take a train
You-
back to route, right?
You mean the lightning rail?
Yeah.
Yes, but we can't do that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've still got a couple more things to do.
We still got stuff to do, Shepard. We can't just leave.
And I can't just up and leave. I'm
Remember-
stuck with the house at the moment.
Yeah. He could say in
I'm-
effect indentured to
I'm-
them.
I'm currently
Property of.
property of Decanath. To the extent that my last name is Decanath.
Permanently or for some time?
I am Harvey Decanath.
Oh.
That's what my papers say.
Look at him. They grabbed his corpse and turned him into that and made him permanently theirs.
He even pulls out his papers and it says Harvey Decanath.
Those are wrong.
Born and raised here in Sharn.
Those are wrong.
I remember him telling me that where he was born and raised. He wasn't born and raised in Charm, was he? Before?
Somewhere else.
Nope.
Wasn't it?
Okay. Because I couldn't remember if he was born and raised in Rote
No,
or Charm.
it wasn't even Road. It was like outside of Road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that we were in Sharn, honestly.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you forget where we are.
Do you guys know how long of a week it's been for me? I am so sorry.
Mhm. Okay.
All right. We gotta walk. We're
So
at
instead,
fresh air.
we're crossing some bridges and just walking.
Just
Yeah, walking and
talking.
Getting more memories, I guess,
Yeah.
figured out.
So,
So, what brings you here to begin with? Like, did you just come for Shepherd?
Shepherd and some stuff with House Kenneth.
Yes. Well,
Or is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, I'm gonna basically asking about all the hoarding that the house is doing, the mist cleanser. That's
Oh, you've heard about that.
Yeah, it's been in the
Eater.
news.
Eater.
Yeah, the Mist Eater. Mist Eater. Yeah, they're working on, and he's kind of like making sure nobody else can hear. They're called salamanders, and we're trying to get to where we can test them. I can trust you guys not to tell anybody this, right?
Guarantee they won't hear it from us.
Okay.
Well, now that you've already told us.
Well, I mean, all I've said was salamander. Yeah, they're So we had 2 salamanders currently that are prototyped and ready for testing. We have redback and we have alpine, and they're amphibious vehicles. And that's 2 words that that all of you are like, huh? What? I don't know. They can operate on land and water. Redback is specifically better for land. Basically, it's prototype 1 and 2, but we gave them names and we painted them to match. Redback is mostly black and it's got a signature, red line going down its back. They don't look exactly like lizards, by the way. These are wheeled vehicles, big wheels.
Yeah. I remember seeing a picture of it in the newspaper.
No, that you're talking about the Mist Eater. There's been no newspaper clippings of the salamanders. The Mist Eater is but one small part that's being tested right now. Alpine is more blue. It's got a bright underside and kind of a yellow and black back spine, but it's mostly sea blue with some spots, and that one works best in water. They can both do either, but Alpine, and he's like proud of this, we managed to get it submerged and still operating, like fully underwater. You guys can give me a nature check if you want to have some clues as to the salamanders.
Sure.
+3 can help.
2.
Okay.
Salamanders is great on toast.
What?
We thinking of the same thing?
17. On my nature.
All right. So, you know what I'm going to put this in the Discord here, what a redback salamander looks like and what an alpine newt looks like.
Oh.
Thank you.
And their namesakes. Different from an alpine, and this is a difference that you would be able to make with that roll. An alpine salamander itself is quite a bit different. This would have been an alpine salamander, but by his description of the blue, bright underbelly and all that, you know that he is talking about the newt, which is newts are salamanders. Salamanders aren't always newts, but newts are always salamanders.
Yep.
That's a distinction that Rhiannon would know. So you exclusively know exactly what he's talking about with the patterning. As far as the description of the vehicle with large wheels and somehow able to go underwater, you haven't the faintest clue.
There ain't no aqueduct.
But yeah, we want to get those out to the Mournland and help clear it out. Start taking back what's supposed to be there. Essentially, we've got to destroy the mist and clear whatever's causing that entire area to just, frankly, be living hell.
Well, seeing as they apparently have a forge, and I'm saying this quietly, you might want another one.
Oh, that's entirely true. I mean, we know forges out there. But regardless, the mist has to go. And we can't be expected to live with a massive chunk of our, not really country, of our continent, unlivable for most people.
And impassable.
Yeah,
That's fine.
excluding Warforged, who can survive there. But even then, as seen with Shepard here, it's not exactly great.
And I assume that would be why they're keeping supplies as much as they have, like a big push into Sire.
Yeah, there's something more that's going on, but I know a large chunk of our supplies have gone into making the prototypes, but the prototypes have been done for a month, maybe 2 months now, and we've still been getting all the supplies we can.
Perhaps with that forge of yours, they want to make more Psy-forged. Nice.
If so, I would have seen a lot more coming around, but I haven't really. It's still a very new thing, and that wouldn't. Whatever's going on, I know what you're getting at here, is more than what the supplies that we've been taking in require. So we currently have an excess on paper of supplies, but we don't. Those supplies are going somewhere, but it's definitely not Psy-forged, and it's not the salamanders. The salamanders are part of it, but not currently part of it.
Is it possible to find out?
I'm sure it is. I can help you figure this out. It's the least I can do for bringing some of the truth to me.
Just don't. She's kind of thinking back on the time when he died. She's like, just don't put yourself in too unnecessary risk if you can.
If I figure that it's going to be too risky, I'll hang back.
Okay. If you do find anything, how would you get in contact with you? Will you just find us in the inn or some other means?
How about I meet you back here tomorrow?
Sure.
Tomorrow evening.
Sure, sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Sounds good. And I'll also give him 1 platinum as a shitty way of saying sorry.
Sorry for putting all this on you all of a sudden.
He just takes it kind of in disbelief. Not really in disbelief that it's 10 gold, but in disbelief of huh? Why? What? All right, he just pockets it. He's like, okay.
Never know when you'll need it.
We need to find a way to get
thank
you
you.
to rope.
We can probably do that when we're finished. We can probably do that when we're finished here if he's willing to go.
That's what I'm saying. Let's think of a reason to get him to rote after we're done with business here.
Okay. Well, we'll meet here at this exact spot tomorrow evening, okay?
Sure.
Not at the sleep inn, but here on this bridge.
That's fine. Can I check to see if it's what's the word? not tactically sound, but like somewhere where some people won't just come along and be like, "Oh, I can hear you talking secrets."
Oh, a private area, like secluded.
Well,
Yeah.
no,
Or if
it's
someone-
not great. It's not great for talking, but it's good for just meeting up with people.
Okay.
That's all he said. He didn't say he was going to
Yeah.
divulge anything here.
Yeah,
He
we
just
just
wants to
meet.
meet at the spot.
Just to meet up. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not like, "Oh, you're on the bridge and you're being surrounded."
Me, I would never do that. That's too predictable.
The bridge collapses. There was never a bridge.
Mhm.
The bridge is the encounter.
It's a mimic. All right. Is there anything you wanted to ask of us? Seeing as I think we've pretty much done all asking everything to you.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm sure I will think of things in the meantime, but right now I just need to process and kind of organize exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay. Oh, right. The thing we're here for as well. The other thing. When Kenneth is wanting us to do whatever we signed up for, will they contact us or will you come get us?
Oh, they'll find a way to contact you. Yeah.
Okay. And about this testing you've wanted to do with my arm, do I have to go somewhere for that?
They'll let you know.
Okay.
That's not something that I was in charge of, so.
All right then.
All right. Well, you guys try to have a good night, and I'll do the same.
Yeah. You too. No. Give him a handshake or whatever.
He gives you a nod instead. And then he steps off the bridge onto a skiff. Just like kind of Aladdin style.
You just gotta have faith. Ah.
Yeah. And he gives a wave as the skiff takes him. The guy that's piloting the skiff's like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Hey, I'm skiffing here.
Yeah. With that, we'll take a quick break. My stomach is growling.
Alrighty, sounds
So
good.
be right back, everybody.
Get a little snack.
Welcome back, everybody. So Harvey has just taken off, and we'll find out more about that tomorrow night in game. That said, is there anything you guys want to do over the course of this night, or do we want to go ahead and move into the next morning after you guys arrive back at the inn?
Yes. Probably want to talk to Shep.
Very good. No worries. So just talk to Shepard all night.
The entire night, sure. Never go to sleep.
All right. So you're gonna get back to the inn to do that?
Yeah, probably back to our table.
Okay.
I think Rianne's going to quickly just go for a little longer walk before catching back up with him.
Okay. Alrighty. So you guys, get over back to a more private table and have at thee.
Thank you.
Yes, Shy.
Thank you.
Do it on the table.
Get the dog off the table.
You the necromantic aura is still on them, by the way.
Okay.
So, Celica is really uncomfortable.
Yeah, Shepard's just like picking up a cup, putting it back down.
So they were pulling things out of you?
Apparently. There were many things inside.
So what happened exactly?
From my understanding, they pulled the bad parts out and put some good parts in.
That's it? Nothing else? So it doesn't sound like that was just that.
I mean, that was basically the whole procedure. You know?
Your insight is high enough to know that Rhiannon's trying to talk to you about the.
Yes, I know. She.
Okay, I was just making sure that you understood in character.
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously, Shepard's holding her back, so.
Mm.
Can I do
That's
a
obvious.
persuasion check to pull more out of you?
Yep.
Alright. That's +6. Dice activate. Oh, so that is 25.
Okay, Shepard, you can counter that with a wisdom save or a perception. Sorry, a persuasion check of your own.
Well, she would if I didn't have her chokehold. Answer the question.
Newsflash: you can't choke a warforged.
I can.
Breathe
Ah,
air.
I blocked the sun so she can't photosynthesize.
I do not make the save. I get a 23. So,
Oh, close.
Okay, so it doesn't mean that they get to make you talk
no,
exactly
no, right. It just means
what
that
happens
I feel
is-
more comfortable talking to them about it.
Right. Yeah. They're
Which-
trying to.
Yeah.
Rhiannon's trying to help you.
Right. So she's just gonna be like, all right, so what? Do you want to know about? Do you mean the 7 years of trauma that they made me go through in an instant?
If that's what's happened, yes, please tell me.
She'd be squinting her eyes if she had any.
And as she's talking, though, is her lights still flashing like they were before?
Oh, that's a good question.
Blue.
You haven't seen the flickering yet.
Cool.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm sorry, I have a mouthful of corn.
I got a mouthful of chicken.
Okay. So she'll just kind of like sigh and sit all the way back in the chair. And then
Put your leg up on the table.
yeah, she'll.
She
My
suddenly has a
cigarette.
personality like that.
What was that, Celica?
No, that was our character.
Oh, okay. She will reach in her pouch and will basically put the pouch on the table and pull out some of the trinkets. And like she'll be like, this one, and she'll point to it, and then she'll tell a summary of what
Yeah.
happened.
She remembers where each trinket came from.
Yeah, and I'll do that for each one that are on the table.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's a small, like almost basically it's a small pile of trinkets.
Like
Socks,
until
have
you
mids,
guys stop
jewelry,
me.
combs.
You
things
Is,
like
is
that.
it like an exact number, or is there too many to count?
No, it's a pile.
you
Okay.
want to know, so she is saying she is spilling it all essentially. So until you stop her, she will name every single one.
Yeah, Rhiannon does not stop you.
I know.
It's going to be a couple hours.
Okay, I would.
Yeah, I'd say probably about like the first 45 minutes. It's like okay, because you've gone through like 20 and there's still a small pile there. You made a dent in it, but we'll say there's probably 60 trinkets. Odds, ends, again, there's jewelry, combs,
Yeah, it's just, like,
laces,
little
just
bits.
little, yeah,
A ribbon.
exactly that. Yeah,
Quite in a physical sense, you've been carrying the weight of the dead. Of people you couldn't save.
Literally. There was one inside of me. And I'll point to the little locket trinket. This one was inside.
How
Does
did you?
the trinket like open up, have a picture inside?
probably, yeah. It would have been of the kid's mom.
Oh shit. I'll reach out and I want to take a peek.
Shepherd's just going, like, as she's looking it over.
But I didn't mean to
Yeah.
crunch all that.
What's up?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to crunch if I was.
Oh, no,
So you look at it, Rhiannon. It's over on your side of the table with Celica. And Celica, you recognize somebody in that image.
Oh, no.
Oh fuck.
As they're looking it over, I was gonna say I'm planning to give them proper funerals, like putting them to rest properly.
It was your aunt on your mom's side.
Oh,
Oh shit!
so his niece was the bones for her niece.
Oh fuck.
Well, kind of could have been one of the bones.
Yeah,
Mostly
Never
from
mind.
if you couldn't get a trinket, you took a part.
right.
But if you had a trinket, it means you got something to take from them. So yeah, that would have been his aunt and his aunt's side of the
Her.
family.
Her aunt.
Yeah, it would have been,
Yeah.
yes, sorry. Yeah, it would have been Celica's aunt and Celica's cousin.
Okay. Seeing that, she unintentionally grabs at it, like not forcefully, but it's like what, like taking it and is like, what?
You just reach over and just scoop it up.
Yeah.
Which would have meant that they survived the initial day of mourning. But they did not survive
Shepherd.
Mournland. Yes,
They
the
did not
shepherd tried
survive
to take
Shepherd.
him out. Yes.
You killed them.
I did. It's me. Me the whole time, being the architect of your suffering. Me, Shepard, the entire time.
She's kind of just silently staring at it, like in disbelief. So she doesn't say anything for a while.
Shepard
Guess I'll
just
keep
kind of
poking
like
through the rest of the trinkets.
Shepard seeing Celica look at it. She doesn't ask anything. She just, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just wasn't expecting this.
Rhiannon will half-heartedly say, well, certainly full of surprises.
I'll say. Just checking something quick. Gosh, damn it, Vex.
Look at that family tree.
Man.
Oh yeah, I need to pull that back up. Dang it! I'd have had it pinned.
You didn't? Oh.
Yeah. I'll pin it.
Alright.
So this would have been. Let's see. Rebecca. It would have been. Oh
Wait.
no, not Rebecca. Alexandra, my bad.
Yeah.
So that means that in the meantime, Alexandra had kids that you didn't know about during the last war, because you probably didn't visit that side too much.
No.
Not once you were old enough to take part in being the, the border sentinels.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because Rebecca was Haley and Chella's mother.
Yeah. That was outside of the family that got married in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. It's.
Shepard's just staring down at the pile of trinkets.
She closes it for a second and just kind of thinks for a moment. Is just.
Which means you should ask her who was present.
Who was present where?
When Shepard saw them and couldn't save them. Who was there? Was it just Alexandra and the kids?
Oh, yeah. Great point. When you got this necklace from, who was there with them?
Out of character, I don't know.
It was just the mom and the two kids.
Oh, okay.
So that means that Leo Takanath is still around.
Yeah.
Unless he's also in this pile of assorted things.
Nope.
Well, if he's still alive, he probably would want this. And I'll hold up the necklace again.
Well, we're in Sharn at the Caniff.
True.
We could probably ask.
I'm not. I'm probably not the best person to try and get through trauma.
Shepard just reaches out, opens her hand for the locket. Then she said,
That's
I can
rough,
find
buddy.
him if you want me.
No, it's not that. It's just I'm not the best to deal with this kind of thing myself. So
You want us to hold your hand?
I'm not sure. I can try and find Leo. That's fine. It's more. Even if you couldn't save the people that you were trying to save, the fact that you tried even during the whole thing, it probably meant more to them than I could probably express.
It would also temporarily mean that if he is surviving, then he would be the head of household.
For now.
Yes, for now. It'd be the temporary head of house.
Yeah.
Corn done.
Shepard just says that. I appreciate that you found this and you managed to get it back to me. This was my aunt's. Not aunt's niece. No, aunt's daughter. Yeah, it was my niece.
I'm glad it found its way back to you.
If it helps, maybe it would be a good idea to get the rest of these mementos back to their family if there's any living, or maybe give them a proper burial if that's what you were trying to do.
Yeah,
don't-
at first she was going to do that, but hearing you like that this locket had someone that it meant something to and that there might be a survivor, that gives her that idea that, you know, maybe I should hold on to them.
I mean, that's what I was saying in character as well.
Yeah. We do, however, need to cleanse them.
Cleanse them?
Makes
Yeah.
sense if they were inside.
They have a necromantic aura on them.
Oh,
Suddenly she just like pushes the locket away.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
They don't know why or how.
Well, I mean, seeing it was in the Mournlands for as long as it was, and there's a lot of undead in there. Surprised they managed to survive as long as they have without it.
I suppose a detect magic would tell me anything, would it?
Shepard hasn't.
No,
tried
it would
yet.
just it would just tell you that they have a necromantic aura.
This is showing there's got to be a Church of the Sovereign Host here, yeah?
Absolutely.
We could take it there in the morning before we
Yeah.
meet up with Harvey in the evening.
Yep.
Yeah, I could probably also either talk to Harvey about where I can find Leo, or just go straight to the main branch again.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
we can do
Harvey
that.
and the rest haven't returned yet. Well, you're gonna be away for a bit.
I mean, you're also a cleric. Can't you do anything yourself, or is that too high of a power? I don't know how religion works.
She
It's
can
possible you can
remove
do yourself.
curses. I can possibly do it.
Like that would be a more of a ritual you would perform in using your religion check kind of thing.
Right. She can try to do it overnight herself.
I mean, if you feel more comfortable doing it yourself than letting another priest do it, then I'm fine with that.
Yeah, she'll try to do that.
I don't know how to properly do it in characters. I'll just say for Celica, she is not treating Shepard differently, but more seeing her in a different way. 'Cause
Different light.
Yeah, because it's like they've experienced sort of the same things, but maybe Shepard more. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
We are kindred spirits, you and I.
Yeah. So it's like she wants to help Shepard. She did even before knowing any of this, but it's more apparent to her now that she wants to, and I don't know if it would require an insight check or not to find that out. The next part I'm thinking of, it's not really that she's hiding it, so I guess not.
What are you trying to find out?
It's not what I'm trying to find out. It's what if I know if it's easy to tell from that people would be able to tell from her.
I'm not following.
What do you mean?
It's like if it's something that would be someone would be able to tell by just telling from Celica. Like, there's like, oh, she thinks this and this.
Literally mind read you based off facial expressions.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Well, Shepard doesn't have a face to read.
Right.
Yeah, that's something that would be difficult regardless, but it would be at a disadvantage with Shep.
No, I mean for Celica.
Oh, like... Well, Celica has 2 modes. There's angry and not angry. Angry
forgot the
and
third
less
one.
angry.
This is the third
Yeah.
one. Anime.
Oh, yes.
That's not a mood.
I don't know if Shepard would be paying attention to that.
Yeah. So I guess I won't say it then. I'll just say what I've said for the moment, and then just leave
Okay.
whatever I was going to say as ambiguous, and people find out later.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's willing to help Shepard more than before.
Okay. That said, are we ready to progress the night? We'll make some checks for Shep.
I'm ready.
Sure.
All right. So we all get back to our inn rooms, which Rhiannon had made sure to ensure that at the very least she had her own private room, but everybody could have private rooms if they wanted.
Yeah. Just a quick question, actually. Do I have to reattune to the ring again because it came off when my arm went off?
Yes.
Okay, so I sleep normally tonight.
Mm-hmm. What about your sword?
What about my sword?
You gonna polish it?
Oh yeah.
Damn, I
I
almost
did not-
neglected them already.
Yeah. Sorry,
He
a lot's
fell-
happened. A lot has happened.
He fell to the ground, but it didn't break your attunement to him because it hadn't been more than 24 hours.
Yeah. I do the whole like sharpening it, cleaning it, the whole thing I'm supposed to do.
All right.
Well,
Steve's very happy with you taking care of him.
yeah. I don't know
He's
if
like, "Ooh, right there. Sharpen me.
I guess I will bring it up briefly. Is that I've got a few ideas for names for you at the moment. If you want to
Really,
listen.
really, in the middle of the hilt job,
I mean, I can do it after.
please.
Okay. Squeaky, squeaky.
Go ahead.
Well, the first one that came to mind was something like Firelight, but I don't know if that's good enough.
If I could vomit, I would.
Yeah. The second one I came up, I'm hesitant to give it if it is going to get that same reaction. But Fire Lily.
That's what I would make the sound of right now, if I was able to throw up.
No, he's like the hand wrappings come off a bit.
That's...
Yeah. She's a little, not depressed, but sad that he rejects it that firmly. Mostly for the second half of the name, but that's about it. All I've had so far.
Gloriosa Flame Lily.
So your attempts are fire plant,
Well-
fire.
I mean, there's light. It doesn't have to be fire, but I get your point. The main reason why I was thinking of the Fire Lily one was because fire. I do fire.
I don't
Sometimes.
do fire.
Oh, you will.
Excuse you.
Well, I mean, You won't do it. I'll make you do it. It's a bit weird.
Excuse you?
This is getting worse and worse. You better make some persuasion.
Listen, I've been made to murder people in many various kinds of ways, but I've never once used fire. I cannot wait.
Okay.
You can call me Fire if you want.
I don't know. The lily part is more.
Don't call me a flower.
Damn. But they're kind of cool. They grow when like.
Listen, I
Okay.
already come from flower people, alright? He was joking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I just didn't laugh because my feelings. Okay, I mean, I can try and think of some other names, but they're kind of hard. I've never really actually had to name a weapon beyond what they were originally called.
Yeah, my previous owner really tried hard. Steve.
Oh. At least he gave you a job.
You don't make any sense.
No. Is this a good enough clean? I'm like finally finished.
Has it been an hour?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Good night.
Pass out.
Alright. Shepard, I will need
Yes.
3 religion checks, please. As you set up to do something you haven't done in a while, which is
Yeah.
offer up a true prayer ritual, which is kind of rare for anybody of the Sovereign Host.
And I-
Normally saved for feast days and things like that because of...
Yeah.
I mean, the Sovereign Host is everywhere. It's
Yeah.
a living thing. It's not the same as the other religions.
I do have ceremony, but that has like certain things to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like a kind of like it has dedication, funeral rite, wedding, stuff
Mhm.
like that. So I don't think it'd help in this situation.
It would. I believe funeral rite would be the best thing to use it
Okay.
for. Because that's kind of what you're trying to do with these things anyways, is to help them find peace,
Right.
and then obviously return to their owners.
Yeah.
So yes,
Ceremony
do that.
is- Yep.
And
Yeah.
then
And
3 religion checks, just whisper them to me.
alrighty.
Thick pack of those
Oh.
dice.
Oh, baby.
Rolled 3 nat ones. They're more cursed.
Oh, baby, a triple.
He's over here almost rolling today's date.
I know, right?
Oh god.
Just a sec. Okay. So it takes you about an hour, 2 hours to do the funeral rites for what would be a mass pyre kind of scenario. And as you are doing this, I wanna just make sure I'm saying this properly here. I don't have my tablet on me, so I have to do it the hard way. Come on. Oh, great. Then I lose connection on my desktop in the middle of it.
Oof.
Sweet. You give thanks to Baldre, the sovereign of Hall and Hearth, to guide the souls that might still reside in these to their family in the afterlife. To Dolora, because of the sacrifices that they made on behalf of something they had no control over. To Dol Dorn, who is sovereign of strength and steel, because of their strength to live on in the Mournland, even though they didn't survive ultimately, they continued as best they could. You continue kind of going through this, and you also get to the Dark Six.
Dark sticks are still part of it.
Yes.
Oh no.
That's why I love Sovereign Host. It essentially has, like, quote-unquote evil deities in it. But hey, they're still a sovereign.
Mm-hmm. There are two sides of the same coin.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Sovereign Host is a fantastic religion to me, so it's really intriguing.
You for the good side, you do also give thanks to RY, the deity of nature, essentially. But you also acknowledge the Devourer, who is often seen as the more destructive side of nature, but that's a natural thing. To return the bodies back to the earth, to destroy the remains so that they cannot rise again. The Traveler as well, who must have been watching over you to deliver you to these people, and to bring them along your journey to eventually find their way back to their families, essentially. And when it is all said and done, you're not sure when it happened exactly, but at some point during this funeral rite, the necromantic auras did eventually fade.
Yay. I did it.
If she could cry, she would.
I vibrate. That's literally it. Like, a vibrate and a small trill.
Content vibrating noises.
So she will obviously be pleased with that. And before she goes into her standby, basically, she's just gonna review each one, make sure that, you know, it is good, it's nice, it's clean, and she's gonna pack it away, and she's gonna make mental notes of all of them to try to see if she'll kind of make it like not a major goal of hers, but if she can find relatives or someone to give these to, like Celica has a connection with the locket. If she finds anyone with a connection to one of the trinkets, you know, she'll give it to them.
Yeah. Okay.
And then she'll go on standby.
Alrighty, so
Shutting
you start getting your rest. Alrighty, let's advance time here. Alright, to the next morning.
Oh, so bright.
My eyes.
Bright lights, big city. Alright, eventually everybody kind of finds their way to a table for breakfast.
Someone knocked a cup of wine on the floor. This is by Shepard.
Of course.
Didn't do it.
They do offer Shepard some oils.
I will polish myself. On the table
No.
before everyone.
For ingesting, it's the kind that can help keep your vital fluids
Oh,
clean.
yes.
Has like a little sippy
Fantastic
straw.
post-op.
Yeah.
Why don't we just imagine this? It's like an oil can you see from like the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. But it's like one of the first few times that I guess the rest of the party is seeing her engage in breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It's weird. It's going into her neck.
Seeping into the crevasses.
I think maybe I've seen it with other Warforged, just not Shepherd.
Probably.
It's still weird to look at.
Yeah.
Rhiannon's so disgusted she can't speak.
Yeah.
She's too busy eating her breakfast. So, how did last night go?
Oh, it worked. They are all cleansed. And, she will look inside of the pouch for the locket to give to Celica.
Gone. No, it's not.
It's turned to dust.
Alright. She'll take it, what's the word? Caringly? Gently? Whatever.
Lovingly.
Yeah, that's the one. And like, stow it somewhere safely. It's like, thanks. I'll see if I can get this to the right person.
Righty. Well.
So we have time to do our own thing before we meet up with Harvey tonight.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, have we seen Sam and all the others at all? Because they were supposed to meet us back here.
They weren't supposed to meet you back here.
They're gonna be off doing their own thing for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was pretty sure they said they were going to come back and meet us last session.
Pretty much not until next session.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, they went with Callie, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
thought
she
that was
said that
only
they're going to be...
language.
What's that? No. I very explicitly stated that it was all of them going.
Alright. Well, then never mind.
Yeah, they're all with Callie right now, because remember, she didn't want to go without protection.
Took the boys with her.
Yep, she went with the boys.
She wanted to play it safe, as you should.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
She doesn't just split the party.
I don't know.
I think, well, with a bit of free time, Rihanna wants to go to the closest library, I suppose. Do some reading up on Zendrick.
Okay. So, Rhiannon going to library. Shep, is there anything you want to do?
They did just arrive here, and they came straight to House Kenneth, yeah?
Pretty much. Not exactly, but close enough.
Okay. Well, I mean, she can still go to the church just to give her, like, everywhere she goes, if there's a church of the Sovereign Host, she'll go to give a little.
Oh my goodness, there's so many churches.
So many churches of the Sovereign Host here?
Yep.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
Everything.
It's a metropolis.
Oh,
She's gonna get lost.
She's going to get lost.
I mean, if she wants to try and help find Leo now, she can come with Celica. So I don't know if Celica's going to find that out now or later.
We can do that. We might have better luck through Harvey, but, I mean, we can try that now, too.
Yeah, just in case you don't want to get lost, you can bring that up, but if you don't, then Celica will do her own thing until she meets up with Harvey.
Yeah. Well, the way I see it is like, Shepard's starting to walk up. It's like, whoa, where are you going, Shep? I don't know.
Somewhere.
I will hang out with you.
To a church.
Yes. There are many churches, Ed Boy.
Alright. I'll need an investigation check for the library trip.
Cute. Plus 3. Don't let me down, dice. 22.
Oh jeez. Oh no, you found it. Oh no.
Oh no.
You found the manga. In your
And it's
search.
so crazy.
In your search for information on Zendrick, you've stumbled upon Centaur's Tale. Featuring the one and only Firuze Seda. And
That's what Z was
regaling,
reading.
yeah, the regaling of their adventures through not just Zendrick but Corvair as well. A little bit of Arenal. You give yourself just a synopsis. I don't know if she would pick it up and read it, but he probably looked at a few of them.
Are the pictures well drawn?
Absolutely.
She reads the fuck out of it. She doesn't like pictures.
Yeah, so she like looks left, right, grabs a stack, researches.
Research quotation marks.
There's the subtle plot line of the romance between the elf and the centaur. There is the developing romance, I should say more blossoming. It's already developed. It's blossoming romance between the two shifters, one with red hair and one with pink. And then there's this enthralling side romance between a half-orc and a celestial fairy.
Oh.
And before you know it, you're caught up. And the last thing that it leaves off on is that the half-orc, whose name is Garrett, has vanished. Something happened in a flash and he was gone. And it was just after they were essentially destroying a villain of theirs. Some vampire had showed up, some stuff went down, and Garrett's gone, and it's a cliffhanger. And this particular book just came out this month, so you'd have to wait a month for the other story.
She almost screams out no and slams the book down on the ground. But then quickly stops. Damn it! She'll like say really loudly, damn it!
In that time, though, she learned a lot about Zendrick. It's a surprisingly informative manga. She was able to... Let me actually pull this up here. Go to my folder, my old stuff here. So she learned plenty about Stormreach, which she probably only heard meager stories. Not only did she learn about it, she was able to see Stormreach because it's well drawn. And he includes neat little maps of the places he goes to. She learned about the ruins of Last Chance. She learned about the town of Zentashk, which is where they basically farm Ebron shards, and it was being led by this vampire. She learned about the ruins of Tharkun Dak at one of the ends of the Hydra, the large river system there. She got to see the fangs of Aragarak, learn a little bit of the ruins of Melakot. Tempest Spine, she got to see that. There was the Black Tower, which is not listed on a map, but he places it
Ooh.
between Prazirek and Bazek Mol. She got to see the Dread Lake, and even in the distance, the Blue Spine Peaks. So she was able to glean a good amount of information, and that said, if she ever makes any checks related to Zendrik, I will decrease the saves required for it. It won't be with advantage, but she will have an easier time making. Yeah.
Neat. She'll neatly put them back into a pile for sorting, and she'll say, "Gotta get Cal to read these." Give him some romantic tips and ideas, perhaps.
Subtle.
God.
Meanwhile, in the wild adventures of Shepard and
Gross
Celica.
McGee. Yeah, okay.
So, where was Celica trying to go?
Well, it was either to go see if she
Mechanic.
could find Leo on her own first, or if Shepard just didn't care at the moment, then, or wait for Harvey. If Shepard wanted to wait for Harvey, or do that, and if she wanted to just look now, then she'll do that.
She'll look now. She doesn't mind.
All right. Guess we'll try and see if we can find Leo at the house, the main branch, whatever.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
Go to the Decaneth and ask if there's a Leo.
All right.
Sorry if I was a bit all over the place. I was thinking of trying what I was going to do instead of that, but then I was like, oh, Shepard probably wanted to do this.
All right. So, on our way then, things are going swimmingly. We're floating along
Oh, no.
until something thuds against our air skiff.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's
Oh no.
let's bring us over. Let's go. Maybe.
Why is it always
here.
me?
Let's
Are
bring
we-
ourselves
are we
maybe.
getting skiff jacked?
Okay, Alexa, I wasn't talking to you.
It was Shepard's fault.
Yeah.
She's pretty much
I'm
an Alexa.
communicating.
Interfacing with Alexa.
All right, Celica, Shepard. There we go.
Dum, dum. Oh my god. Deja vu.
Oh no.
We've just been to this place before.
Yeah.
So yeah, something thuds against your air skiff, and it kind of like rocks it, jolts it forward, and you kind of have to hang on. The skiff pilot is in the back, and he's like, oh crap!
What's
What's going on?
And you look at what caused the thud, and it was a person. I say it was a person because they're not a person any longer in the sense that they are dead.
Fucking hell.
Uh-oh. Why is
Their
all this
back is-
death around Shepard?
Their back is bent all kinds of wrong, just
Ooh.
snapped out of place. They landed mostly in the skiff, but their legs are kind of dangling out, also broken, arm broken.
Oh no.
They smack down and they just dead. You look up from where it came from, and I'll put the token here.
Are you gonna make
What?
me use a 3rd level spell right now?
I don't know. Shoot, maybe.
Already?
Did Liu Ming Spartan kick this guy?
He should, even if he did, he should have had a talisman that slowed him unless that got taken.
Yeah, he should have a slow fall talisman.
So, you see somebody. Where is this at? There. You see him up here. Somebody leaning over, looking down, and just as you look up to see them, they duck back behind it. So they're looking down, seeing this body, and before you're able to actually make eye contact with them, they get behind the railing.
I will.
Out of sight.
My immediate gut reaction is like, go get him.
Yeah, Celica. I like Shepard yells out to Celica, and she points at the skiff, and she goes to try to help the body.
Into the skiff or off of it?
No, like she's helping the body that's on our skiff.
Right, but I mean,
she
you have to get it off, or?
She points to the other skiff.
No, not skiff. It was a person on the bridge.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's a
And
skiff right up there for me.
Yeah, no, right here. This person right here.
I can't see them. Oh, okay,
Okay.
I did see them for a second there, and then they disappeared.
Exactly. They were there, and then they, before you could really get a good view of them, ducked back behind the bridge. But it's enough to know that they're the next bridge up.
Yeah. Okay, so Shepard's just saying, like, Celica, get into action. I was like, okay, up. I pointing to the driver.
Yeah.
Go up.
And the driver's just like, and get involved in a murder? No.
Well, we need to get the guy off anyway.
Shepard, it's not a murder. She cast Revivify.
Bones popping back into place. The person gasping for air as it fills their lungs again. And the pilot's just like,
put them in the railing first.
Yes. Well, I mean, only their legs were dangling out. The person's the pilot's just like, see, good. It's not a murder. I'm not getting involved.
Shepard just looks up. Do I need to roll
Okay.
intimidation?
Hey,
And
you
the
listen
skiff
to her.
goes upward. The skiff goes upward. All right, let's move you guys up to this skiff platform. And this person, of course, is not here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have to give chase. Give me a perception check. Obviously, this is mid-morning. There's crowds kind of everywhere. And
mine's not too good.
I rolled a 12.
I got a 15.
all right, so yeah, there's kind of this crowd meandering about.
Mhm.
Some of the people were at the ledge here when it happened, and they look up, see you guys rushing up, and they kind of understand, and they point in this direction over here.
I want to tell the skiff driver to take. Is there like a medical wing or something?
A medical wing? What do you mean?
Sharn, like
You
somewhere.
mean like a hospital?
Yeah, take.
Yeah, there's medical facilities. House Jarasco has places all over.
House Jarasco. Okay. I will ask the driver as quickly as possible to take him. Take him there. make sure he gets the attention he needs. And
okay.
we'll take off after these people.
Also, let the police know, or whatever the thing's called here. Whee!
All right, with that, he takes the skiff and meano.
Look on those
It just has
green
that.
reds.
Yeah,
That'll be 2 platinum, please.
yeah. I knew I should have gone with Uber. All right, so they point to this bridgeway here, saying that he went this way.
All right.
All right.
Follow.
Boop, 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 boop,
All right, once you get around the corner, give me another perception check to see if you can find where this guy went.
All right. Oh yeah. Okay.
I didn't roll it. I accidentally dropped it. It landed on a 17. Should I just roll it again?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I got a 23.
See, it's yours is inadequate anyways.
Yeah. Who needs me when I got Shepard?
I've got robot
Uh,
eyes.
You guys are scanning the crowd, and you notice that some people are kind of looking down, and you look down and see the guy looking up at you. When I say down, oh my goodness, there we go. When I say down, I mean the ledge down another 15 feet. You see him
man.
looking up before he starts running. He's in a full run too.
Oh man.
So I'll need an athletics check for this.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm good at this.
Who's Leo Main now?
Oh yeah.
16 plus 6.
26.
Stop showing me up. Stop it.
Athletics is one of my highest buffs.
It's mine too.
So he is hauling booty.
Full on. He'll get
Yeah, he's
tired.
full on
I
running.
won't.
Are we seeing like the whole thing like from Metal Gear where we're just watching Meryl run?
No, you're seeing this from Leo Main's perspective.
Yeah.
The
We are the
look at
Leo now.
look at this cute guy just trying to run off. He thinks he's gonna get away from us.
Look at me. I am the Leo main now.
So
Don't
he
need to punch our discs.
as he's running,
Where
he
are
leaps
we? I am
this
so
gap.
lost. There we go.
I'll summon. Yeah, I was about to say I'll summon everybody to here, and I'll pull him back here. He right about here. He hard turns right and leaps the gap
Okay.
and begins running off this way.
I have something that
Oh,
I want
no,
to try
sorry,
to do.
Off this way. There we go. Go ahead.
Let me see if I can do the range. Oh shoot. Where's my ruler? Was he within 60 feet of us before he leaped over?
Yes.
I want to try to command.
Okay.
I want to try halt.
In the name of...
He halts midair and the jumper just falls straight down.
Oh god. You just
Alright.
killed a man.
He got a 21.
Shit.
When this happens, his clothing kind of outlines in a faint shimmering blue as the spell hits him, and it slides off of him.
Oh, he had a
And he
protective
lands-
enchantment.
Yeah, he like lands and then takes off around this corner.
Well, luckily for me, I have
A gun.
I have a couple more spell slots with that. All right. I do. I have a crossbow. I just remembered that. All right. So
Yes, let's shoot a crossbow in the middle of the city.
Yeah. We're taking off full run after him, or at least Shepard is.
All right.
Full
Are you gonna
sprint.
try the running jump?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Your
do it.
passive perception shows that you're gonna have a better chance of making this gap than the other.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm not gonna require a check here.
Okay. Me
That
and
gets you
Celica
right
are
about
just
here.
Like,
And we're taking this. I'm sorry. We're taking this in a more fluid turn order. Whereas, like, you get a move or an action before continuing forward. So it's one or the other because we are in high-speed chase.
yes.
hmm
All right. So he is going to move here,
He's vanished now.
just up out of your line of sight.
Yeah.
So that would put you guys right about here when you're able to see him again. I gotta see what that was in Discord.
It's just.
Beautiful. All right, so you guys are right here before you need to decide to do an action or take a move.
I'll let Shepard choose first.
Well, the spell didn't work, and he's still hauling. So, is there like a crowd around?
There's crowds everywhere, really.
Okay.
Yeah, this is busy we're in mid Sharn, like in the mid levels of Sharn, and it's late morning at this point in time.
Pretty much Coruscant.
Yeah,
Busy,
basically.
Yeah. All right. One.
Yeah,
second.
skiffs going left and right, people bustling about, and he's kind of just blowing past people, and they're the typical New York chase scene
Yeah.
where they're just like blasting through people, and they're like, "Hey!" They gotta talk back into their cell phones, like, "Man, this person's just like this is stupid. This happens twice a day now."
All right. I want to.
If only we had a tiny net.
mean it. I'm going to give. Oh, where was it? Was it this one? I'm so sorry. No, it's not like that. I was going to give Celica enhance ability because I didn't want her to slow down. Yes, baby. What's up?
I really want to play with you.
Well, we're playing our D&D right now, sweetheart. Sorry, kiddo. No, okay, I can't do any of that right now. So I will just...
You can do bless or guidance if you want it.
Could. Yeah. Enhance ability would give,
There's an advantage on checks.
Where is it? Where's my enhance? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, hang on 1 second. Jax. Okay, so, yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't think we really need to do anything right now, so I will just keep hauling after this guy.
Right.
I can shout out, you know, like, I mean, obviously, like, you know, shouting out stop him in a crowded thing isn't, everyone's just gonna be like, oh, okay, out of the way.
Yeah, they don't care.
You say it like an Oblivion character, they have to pay attention.
And I don't have anything to actually stop him other than I can try command again.
It sounds like he might have a high resistance because of whatever was protecting him, unless that's gone.
Right, but it faded off of him.
Yeah.
So I can try it one more time while we're running after him. And after that, I wouldn't want to use another spell slot on it. So I'll do that one more time.
Ready?
There it goes. Wee into the pit.
Yeah, same roll as last time.
Wow.
Rip.
Good damn.
Oof,
Do we at
spell
least
slot.
is he still low or not? Just in case.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the shimmer happens and the spell seems to glide off of him.
Alrighty.
If he has something like that,
Hauling
this might actually be a pretty serious guy. If he's got something like that.
Can we
Okay.
make it this jump?
Yes, you can, but you used your action to cast the spell.
All right.
Remember, you get an action or a move.
All right. Is it faster to jump across or just cross the bridge?
It's faster to jump across, but safer to do the bridge. So it's up to you.
We need some more action. I guess I'll jump it.
Go, go, go. I'll be behind.
1.
14 plus 6.
All right, that is enough to whoosh.
So Celica
Nope,
jumps
stop
and-
moving.
Oh.
I keep telling you. You
Sorry.
took your action. He has to go. All
Sorry,
right, so
go ahead.
Celica, you take your running jump, and I get you close.
Get him,
Oh,
Celica.
But
stop right there.
Queen of
yes,
scum.
you're getting close. But of course, we're taking one move or action, making this very challenging. So he will leap down.
Oh god.
When he does, he kind of hits this wall right here, and then steps off of it to this wall right here. So he kind of
Oh, he's
back and
going into
forth down.
He's like sliding
Yeah,
down.
Yeah.
he does that. He then grabs a hold of the lantern and kind of swings around
And he's gone.
and takes off down an alley.
Motherfucker.
It's funny because he disappeared whenever you did that, and I don't know where he's gone now.
Yeah.
The direction that Celica's sword is pointing is the general direction he went.
All right.
Okay.
Goes back to Shep.
And before he's just hiding underneath the bridge as you guys look.
How much of a drop is it?
20 feet.
Ooh.
I could take that.
I can't remember if it's 20 feet or 33 when you start taking damage.
10.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And each 10 feet after the first 10, you start taking damage.
Right.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
For some reason I thought it was 1d10, but that might have been a previous generation.
Fourth.
Ah,
When stats got scaled back, they went back down to 1d6.
okay.
All right.
I think, let me
so
just double check. I'm pretty sure it went back down.
is that an athletics to dampen the fall, or an acro?
You would be making acrobatics to land better.
I'm gonna try it. I gotta catch up.
Yeah, 1d6 every 10 feet that you fell.
Flat 16. To make the jump here.
All right. You said it was a 16.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that is not high enough. So you take 1d6. Oh, it's every 10 feet. They got rid of the every after the first 10 feet
Okay. So
because
2d6.
you have to make the save or
Right.
sorry, you have to make the check. So if you don't make the check, then all right. So you take 7 bludgeoning damage,
Uh-huh.
and in landing, you fall prone.
Oof.
Oof. Okay. Oh, but I see him.
You're so close. You landed right
So
behind him, and he's
close.
looking back, and like you basically cracking into the tile on the ground there.
Yeah.
It's so close.
Oh man. Swing your
See?
mace at him.
Yeah.
Eh.
I can shoot my crossbow at his ankles.
Yeah.
I can
All right,
heal
Celica.
him.
Okie dokie. Probably stupid, but I want to say I've got 2 choices. The first one I want to try is can I jump from where? Let me move myself so I can actually do it better. Can I jump from here
Mhm.
onto the guy?
You can certainly try. Give me an athletics to get the distance. You're not trying to land softly, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
you're gonna eat some damage here.
5, but I will. I will. I think I will finally use my special advantage.
Yes, I think so.
I don't think you have to use special advantage in this scenario.
Try
Just
to use
regular.
just normal.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
well,
use
I
your
won't.
normal.
I won't.
Yeah,
Then.
special is made for like when it's not your turn and you have to do something.
Okay.
But
Then
so,
I'll just
yeah,
do-
you can just use regular.
Yeah, it's not Destiny Vantage or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Fate. 17 plus 6, baby.
Nice.
In slow motion, Celica leaps off, and people are like, "Oh snap! Oh, she's jumping!" Ooh. Stop. You land on him. You take 11 bludgeoning damage. He takes 22
Ooh.
because you just
Ooh.
land straight on him.
Most of it went into him.
Yeah, and you like when you hit, he like hits smack down face first, and he kind of like meat crayons the ground a little bit with his
Ooh.
face. So it's kind of a nice little sliding stop there. As you have caught this criminal scum.
Yeah.
Stop! You violated the law. I'm holding him down with my new arm.
Can come in,
And he's-
elbow drop him.
You're holding him, Shep. You're able to get up and Yeah, shackle him with some rope.
Yes, I believe
He's
I
like,
still have rope.
Stop! Unhand me! You're not the law here. Let me go.
No.
I'm doing
Let me go.
detect magic on him.
He is covered in a wide array of magic. He's got magic in his pockets, in his cloak, his outfit's magic. He's quite a magical
Decked out in
fellow.
Magic.
Yeah.
Did
All right,
you
so-
have anything to do with the person falling into our skiff?
I was like, look at Shepard and say,
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
No!
Okay, that's a nat 20 plus 6 on insight.
To your surprise, he's lying. You didn't even need to roll insight.
No, I know, but I wanted to see if he was like willing to lie about it or something, or like. Okay, look, just listen. All right, so the only
Z.
place of authority that I have in my head right now is House Cannon. Are we gonna take a criminal House Cannon?
Hey, Celica, give me a dexterity save.
No.
I can't hear you, Celica.
against what?
A
Dexterity save.
I mean, what's his number?
No, it's a save.
You have to make the save against an unknown number.
I mean, I got 9, so plus 2 is 11?
Alright, it's an 11.
Yeah, I think so, but I'm holding him in my new arm. I don't know if that gives
Here
any
comes
bonuses.
the chase music again.
He wriggles free.
Of the ropes.
But in doing so, Celica, you feel something slam against the side of your neck. You don't see anything slam against the side of your neck, you just feel it. And it sends you reeling against the wall there. You see his hands being bound. You see them shrink for a small moment. The rope slips off, and his boots ignite with fiery magic, and he jolts. Like he is just rocket booted away. You'll never catch me!
I'm the fire boot man.
So, Celica,
Yeah?
you take 8 fire damage from the rocket boots.
Ow.
And people are now screaming and like parting the sea, the crowd sea.
Alright. Okay. So he's in the air, he's not surrounded by people anymore now.
Correct.
Okay. So we can do things to him. That sounds weird.
Yeah. Shepard just.
Alright.
Oh no.
I guess I should try this then.
Ooh.
Let's try a firebolt with this arm then.
Oh no.
This is just an instinctual reaction she
Do
does.
it.
She doesn't really think about it. So do I roll normal or?
Well, you have to get to where you can see him first.
Oh, I didn't know he moved.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, he
zoomed
rocket
out.
booted away. That's why you got burned in the face.
Yeah, we gotta clear the alley here.
Yeah, which way
Yeah,
did he go? Straight
he
ahead.
he went
He went,
like this
Yeah, like boom.
Oh, okay.
and went around the line of sight area right there. So yes.
Okay. I assume I see him now then.
Yes, by the time you see him, he is... Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Up like this.
Okie. So do I just roll as normal, as I would
Mhm.
normally?
Mhm.
That's a +5, so that is 20?
Nice.
All right. So you use your arm as if you were about to use firebolt in your original arm form, and
Why are you
A-
using these terms?
tube of chemical liquid sinks into the arm. It kind of just think into the arm, and your hand pops back, and the liquid-filled tube launches from out of the palm of your hand.
Ooh.
And as it's doing so, you see sparks kind of beginning to form out of the back as some of the liquid's kind of coming out, and then it jolts forward in midair and is ignited in flame before it slams into his back. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that is 2d10. I have to remember what the 10 looks like. Which one is the 10 dice?
The one with the 0 or the double 0.
I guess it's this one then. First roll is a 7. I'm thinking that one was a 1, so that would be 8, I believe. Yeah. So that is 8.
Oh, sorry, 0s or 10s?
Right.
You said you rolled a 0?
No, I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay. Hang on just a second.
Okey-dokey.
Alright, sorry, I thought I heard the dog making weird noises.
Okay.
Okay. So you hit for 8 damage?
Yep.
Alright, so this thing hits his back and kind of shatters, and fire spreads along his back, and he kind of howls in pain, but it doesn't stop him.
Alright. I assume I don't get my 3 attack thing.
Correct.
Okay. Then I guess I just keep chasing after him and then Shepard's turn.
Alright, so that'll give you a few more feet of chase here. Shep, you would have been like right behind her, so you've already used your move, so you have an action left, so you can use that for spell or for moving more.
The bolter.
Let's see.
That does actually make me remember. Is it actually attuned to you now, that bolter thing, or is it still like stuck on with tape?
Now she's had it for a while now, so it's part of her now.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing just pops up behind her shoulder, Terminator style.
I think I had. There it is. Okay. How far away from me is he? Like, feet up and stuff?
You measure from the edge of your base to the edge of their base, so 30 feet.
Alright. I am going to cast a spell magic on him.
Okay.
I didn't even know you had that.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
Yeah.
You might not want to do that. That's on the target. Meaning buffs and things like that.
Well, what about his boots? Are they magical? Whenever I use detect magic?
Okay, no, dispel magic, okay?
Yes.
You choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Right.
And any of the spells that are on that one creature, object, or magical effect in range end.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's 4th level or higher, they get a spell save. It's you have to target either a magical effect or an object in this case, because he's wearing multiple magical things, but that doesn't mean he's got any spells affecting him,
Okay, so
buffing him.
Right, what I'm saying is, like, from my detect magic earlier, were his boots magical?
Yes.
Okay, I can. Those are the ones that he's using to escape us right now, correct?
Yes.
That's what I will try to dispel.
Okay. So those are at 3rd level. So those go. Oh no! As he begins to fall. Let's see. Let's see. That's gonna
Get him,
be.
Celica.
Come on now. He's 15 feet up. So that's gonna be. Oh, not that dice. Nope.
Yes, that dice. Use the 100 dice.
All right. So he hits with a thud, a softer thud, as he kind of he skids along the ground, taking 4 damage. So that skidding will place him right about here. And then it is his turn. He has to use an action to get standing, and then he's going to use an action to move. Technically.
Goodness.
No, wait, no, it's not an action. It's 5 feet of movement to stand up. I keep getting additions confused. So he'll still have an action left. We're going to do one of these. He uses 5 feet to stand up, and then he leaps downwards.
Oh my god, this guy.
He can move twice.
No, 5 feet of move. 5 feet of move. No. And you both took a move and an action just now.
Right.
So
I didn't know that you can move twice in an action.
He's not moving twice. I keep telling you that. You can take a distance or
Dash.
the dash action to move twice your speed, but he's not taking 2 movement actions here. He's standing up. That's 5 feet of movement. He still has at least 25 feet left.
I gotcha.
So
I thought standing up was a movement.
No, that was 4th edition and prior, and that's
gotcha.
what I had said too.
Yeah.
I got my editions
All good now.
mixed up.
Confusion
So he
clear.
does this, and he does one of these.
We
Can't
can't
even see
him, so.
I know. Trust me, I am aware. Adjust my vision here. There we go. Alright, so you saw roughly where he left, so you guys can move together.
Let's do it.
See if you can spot him.
Okay.
Alright, that's almost a full move action, I believe. There's a little bit more than a full move. We'll say it's a move action there.
Okay. And then either jump down or look for him.
Yes, do you see him?
Let's roll that perception.
I was asking, could you actually see him?
No.
Oh.
Good,
No,
good.
can't.
The things are in the way. Let me move stuff out of the way. No.
I got a 23
Good.
to try and look for him.
Should I even bother?
Alright, you see a skiff kind of capsizing a little bit down below. Can you see movement down here? The
No.
token moving?
No?
Alright. Then I shall put this here.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
I see that one.
Wow.
Alright.
He went far.
Yeah, he did jump.
Yes,
real
he
far.
did. He dash. He move fast. His boots may not work, but his feet do. Alright, so are you going to dash to continue movement?
Yes.
Alright, this is good because you're going to have to try and land on that skiff. Let's see those athletics checks.
I thought
Yeah,
that would
do
take a
it.
jump.
We're going to need athletics and we're going to need acrobatics.
Oh, both?
Yep.
Well, I'll use this one I just rolled for acrobatics. It's
Okay.
a 9, so that would be a 9 plus 2.
That's an 11. That's not great.
I got my dice.
Need the same from Shep.
I got a 23 athletics
Okay.
and an 18 acrobatics.
Alright, Shep's looking okay.
Okay, I got a 17 plus 6 for athletics.
Alright, so you can make the jumps, but you're going to have a tough time landing. So,
If I somehow land on him again.
nope. When you go make the leap, Shep manages to land on the skiff with.
Oh.
Celica, you overshoot and land on the bridge that it's going under.
Oh, it's going under the bridge, though.
Yes, it's going down below.
Oh, God.
The whole thing kind of capsizes under Shepard's weight, though. Kind of turns it a bit sideways on her. And he is getting ready to jump off again.
No one gets past my head. I will catch it.
Let's see. That was a move action for y'all. You still have another action left.
Shepard's closest, so I'll let her go first.
I will try to catch
Oh, that
him.
does mean... Sorry, hang on. That does mean Celica took some damage here.
Yay.
Because of the failed acrobatics. It was 6 bludgeoning damage.
Well,
Oh,
that was
you're
lucky.
fine.
Hey.
This is my face we're talking about here.
It's the only good thing about me.
Your one eye and your scowl.
Your sword's like, that's pushing it.
I throw him into the pit.
Alright, Shep, what do you do?
Okay, well, he's gotten out of our grip before, so I want to try to...
I'm enjoying Z-Ray's commentary a lot.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm missing it.
I want to try to knock him out, essentially.
Alright. You mean you want to do damage to him?
I could cast Fist.
You gonna make a non-lethal attack?
Yes.
Okay.
$25 to hit.
25 to hit is a hit.
Alright. Okay, that is... Where are my D8s? Got 'em. That is 12 damage.
12 damage?
Yes.
So you land on this skiff. He kind of like SpongeBob caveman memes,
That's my
Seeing
favorite
you.
meme ever.
and your fist crunches into his nose, and he just collapses.
Wow.
He wasn't at a whole lot of hit points left remaining of from the lethal
firebolt
damage.
falling and...
Yeah, so the non-lethal damage pushes him to unconscious.
I'm like about ready to jump off. I'm like, oh, you got him.
Okay, she just straight punched him. Forgot I could do that.
Okay.
Here I am,
Oh.
shooting him. The people on the skiff are like, so I'm just gonna let you off at the bridge up here.
Yes, please.
No charge. Please take. Yeah, thank you. And you hear them apologizing to their other patrons. Like, sorry,
Yeah,
happens once a day, I
sorry.
swear. It's always somebody chasing somebody in this stupid city.
Let's see what I can do.
Let's strip him of all his magic stuff.
Hang on 1 second.
We don't want him shrinking
Gone.
again and going off somewhere.
He had baby hands. He turned his hands into baby hands.
Oh no. No wonder when he hit me it was so soft. Whatever it was. Yeah,
Where
I'll
did
just
Shy go?
I don't know.
Sorry, I was with Jax.
Okay.
Okay. So we've seen changelings and stuff before, so that's what Shepard's first thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably take off his magic items just in case he tries to escape again.
Yes,
Whenever it
I
pops up.
believe that is a good thing to do. But we don't want to strip this man down in the middle of the street.
I do. Punishment.
Whoa.
Punishment.
Shame. All right. So, I mean, I have no idea where we are. We are lost in Sharn.
and
Run down to sea
as
level.
you say that, you see somebody else being chased through Sharn.
Oh no, we're on the bottom bridges. We need to get up higher. This is the dirty section.
No, we're not quite there yet. There's
Okay.
a good ways down.
This is like entry level Ninth Ward.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's okay. So you tie him back up, and you notice that his hands like reflexively shrink down anyways.
Okay, so maybe he's not a changeling. Maybe it's just an enchantment.
Should we take off his hands?
No,
Whoa.
Celica. Just because someone
Jeez.
bobs
This
your
isn't
arm off
Velnar.
doesn't mean you can do it to other people.
This isn't Velnar. Don't just take people's hands off.
Goodness gracious.
Well, it seems like people can do it to me, but when I try to do it to other people, it's suddenly a bad thing.
But you got a robo hand replacement, robo arm.
Alright, so I mean, Shepard doesn't know much about Sharn. She's never...
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't think Shepard knows a single map of Sharn.
No. This is the most she's ever seen of Sharn. Because whenever she was getting chased by Leomane, all she had was fear in her eyes.
Well, we can
So
try
we're-
and like, have another skiff to
we're-
see if we can get them.
We're in Middle City. We know that much.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me view this up close. Oh, not like that.
So
There
close.
we go. No, wrong kind of close. Let's see. We would be... Gotta see exactly. Okay, no, we wouldn't have gotten that far anyways.
Man, things are a lot closer together down here.
Then they get even closer the further down you go. Alright. So we are somewhat close to Firelight, which is the red light district.
Oh, hey, that's the same thing I was trying to call my sword. Wow.
Hence the puking.
Oh.
Firelight is known for its prostitutes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Firelight.
Come on, baby, come and light my fire.
Alright.
They do all
We're not
kinds of
there.
down.
We're not there yet, but we're like kind of close to that area.
Alright, well, we need to get this
That
guy.
said, yeah, I was about to say. Wait,
What are we doing? We need to get on a skiff with him, and we need to go to House Jurasco to find where that person is that I just revived. And like,
oh, you're not gonna find them. That person got taken to Jurasco Enclave and kind of just like left there.
well, I was
Hey, we
hoping
need-
to get
we need
some
to take-
answers.
Like not an actual like enclave, but just like a small medical kind of stop, if anything. Like it has like a 2-bed triage kind of thing.
Well, they have to
I
have
think our best bet is to just get this guy to like the local authorities.
Yeah. Hi, your house, Jurasco? Yes. Did somebody just come by? Of course. Were they hurt? Yes.
Everyone is hurt in some way.
Okay. I think we're at the right place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After like
Is
10
anything
of
about
those.
Getting revived on a skiff?
Yes.
I'm just wondering, do we know where the Red Cloaks are? Like where they're stationed?
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
we
know
can
if
take
that's,
him to Leomane.
You don't know exactly where the Red Cloaks are, but you could certainly ask.
Yes,
I will
let's take him
definitely-
to Leomane.
Yes.
Alright, let's get some investigation going.
I
want
want to
actual
make sure
rolls?
he stays unconscious.
You want
actual Yes. rolls,
or you're just saying that?
Yes.
Yes, actual
Okay, so
rolls.
that is
Um,
50.
Investigation or
15 plus 3.
I got
persuasion.
an 11. Oh wait, I
And
can.
if you- yeah, do the persuasion. I'm a -1, so I got a 15 plus. Was it 15? Yeah, 15 plus 3.
I got a 14.
18 and a 14. Let's see here. Oh man, I want this map so much. Where's this at? I must find this.
It's funny because
Just a second.
both Shepard and Celica are really bad at charisma checks.
Can you we need the cloaks, the people who have the red cloaks, we need them.
Yeah.
I mean, if I did, I'd probably just look too intimidating to talk to.
Shepard just has this guy draped over her shoulder, making sure he's unconscious every few minutes.
Why do I keep imagining you just punch him every now and then to make sure?
He starts like shifting a bit, and it's just like, no, you don't.
Pop. Don't worry, I have spare the dying as a cantrip.
Man, somebody made a really cool map, and I cannot find the original version of it. It's definitely the best map of Sharn that I've seen, as far as label goes. I will paste it over in the Discord.
Oh man.
But
great.
basically, Upper Dura is where you need to get, and we're in Menthis Plateau, which is kind of the middle of the city.
Mm-hmm.
But we're in the middle wards of it.
It's a little hard to see where that is.
Yeah, so I was saying I can't find a better version of this map, but it is like amazing.
Okay.
Basically, here, let me do it this way. I'm putting X where you guys are. That's gonna be a pink X. No, it's not gonna be a pink X. I'm trying to find a brighter color, maybe orange. There we go. And yellow is where you want to go. Copy that. I keep forgetting that I cannot drag this mouse over to my laptop. It doesn't work like that. Alright, so X is where you're at, yellow is where you need to go. Roughly 30-minute drive.
Alright. See if we can get a cab then.
Yep.
Yes.
Where's Dio when
And
you need him?
the skiff driver doesn't really even question it. It's just like, oh, okay, we got an unconscious person going with us. Got it. Understood. For 30 minutes. For 30 minutes, let's see, 1d... So normally to recover 1 hit point, it's 1d4 hours. But this is non-lethal, so it's a little bit faster. So he wakes up on the way there.
I
Oh,
knock him
God.
unconscious again.
His eyes start kind of fluttering open. He's looking around, and just another Warforged
Go
punch to
sleep.
the face.
I'm imagining that you're like the people that were playing in Red Dead Redemption 2. We can just knock out your bounties every time they try to talk.
No, we're not there yet. Go to sleep.
You knock him out, and the skiff driver's just like, I didn't see that. And drops you off in Upper Dura, where you're able to spot red cloaks.
Yes.
You spot them, and they spot you, and immediately kind of march over to you. Aha!
Ah.
Criminal!
Wait.
Yes.
What? Yes. Is
We'll
Leo
take
Main
that.
here?
Of course he is.
Can we see him? We're old friends.
Hang on. Gotta see if he believes you.
You can trust us.
I could give more information and be like, I broke
Wait,
his
now I gotta
hand.
look at... Now that Celica said that, I gotta see
that
if
was
he
me
believes
saying
Celica.
that. That was me saying it, not Celica.
I broke his
All
hand
right.
once and he kept running at me.
He squints, looking at Shepard, and says, "This one's trustworthy.
Yes,
Along with us, then."
I want to deliver this criminal to him.
In person. Okay.
And they kind of kick the ground once with one boot, and a small disc levitates them up off the ground, and they begin flying off.
Oh. Shepard kicks the dirt.
Nothing happens. They stop about like 30 feet away. Ah, commoners. And they
Shepard just
descend
looks
their
down.
they descend their discs and walk over. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, on feet.
I appreciate this, sir.
Yes, thanks. Commoners.
And I heard that.
He wasn't calling them commoners. He was just saying, like,
Yeah.
called me a commoner.
They march you the 20 minutes to one of the facilities of the Red Cloaks, a very elaborate jail, essentially. They wouldn't call it a prison, but it's basically
But it's
a prison. And as you guys enter, you weren't quite sure what the noise was that you were hearing, but you were probably thinking along the lines of like somebody might be hurt in there. And as the door opens, you just hear, just various groans of pain echoing from some of the back corridors. Ah, the sound of justice. One of the guys says to the other.
Suddenly, second thoughts about dropping off this guy here.
And they both look at the two red cloaks that are kind of guarding the entryway, and they nod. And the two that are guarding say criminal, and the two that are walking with you, yep, fresh criminal. Which one? That one. And they point to the one that Shepard is kind of
and Shepard just
hauling.
kind of, like, jumps, and she's just like, oh, yes, and she points at him on her shoulder to make sure that, no, she's not the criminal.
Yes.
I've
Very
heard enough
well.
of Leo Main's treatment.
You know Leo Main?
Yes, that's why we're here.
Alright, insight check.
Lord, every time we say we know Leo
She's
Main.
trustworthy. But that one, with the weird arm, I don't know.
What?
Anyways. Yeah. We'll take the criminal. You, get Leo Main. Yes, sir. And clank, 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 clank. The sound of the footsteps sends chills down your spine.
Oh, God. They
Clang.
reverberate through the jail.
Stomp, clang. Stomp, clang.
I'm starting to like crumple up in the fetal position.
Ah!
Yeah, I think
Shepard!
they're just we're scared of.
Ah!
Celica!
Leo Main, welcome. Hello.
Welcome! It is good to see you.
It is good to see you.
You have delivered criminal scum to me on this fine day.
Yes.
Yeah.
I appreciate this welcoming gift. My house is as your house. Come. To my
Okay.
office.
Come, my ladies. Sugars, babies.
We went from going to trying to get to House Kenneth to having tea with Leo Main.
Yes.
Yes.
I think his tea will be mostly protein shakes.
Alright, so he will lead you through several prison corridors, all of which, when he goes down, the whining and moaning and groaning completely silences.
This
And
man
there's,
is
like,
powerful.
There's like the occasional like whimper or the occasional like, "Hi, sir, don't talk to me, criminal." You know, I was thinking about getting you guys put here on that day. I had a special cell set up for you near my office.
Oh, I would not like to see it.
After a little while, we pass that cell, and it's just like a cage.
There's a cage in the hallway.
It's just a cage, and there's a person in there, and they see Leo Main, and they just kind of like begin sucking their thumb.
I'm glad we got that all sorted out so that didn't happen.
Yes.
Yes, for you would have been in that cage sucking your thumbs.
Yeah.
I've even seen other men suck each other's thumbs.
God.
Okay.
Don't drop your thumb.
And he opens the door and holds it open for y'all, and then closes it. When he
I've
closes
never
it,
been
like
more
slams.
intimidated in my life than in the office
Yeah.
of Leo Main. In a closed
slams.
space with Leo Main.
And there's not a single decoration in this room.
Oh lord.
There are a chair, a table, a coffee mug that says "World's Best Guard Captain."
Of course.
And a Judge Dredd action figure.
No. There is, however, a small trophy of himself on the corner
God.
of the statue. The closest thing that this room has to a decoration is some kind of weird jar, sort of cup thing. It's very foreign to you. It has like spring-looking things in it. At the moment, it's empty. Welcome to my office.
It's a very
Minimalistic.
yeah.
Yes, it is.
There's so much
Too
room for
many-
activities.
Too many decorations would drown out the sound of my prisoners screaming.
I'll be fine associating with this guy out of character.
I heard him laughing from the bedroom, but it didn't come through on Discord.
Discord saved you.
that was a bust out laugh right there.
Yeah, it was.
What did Celica even say? I didn't even hear it.
Are we fine associating with this guy?
Yes. So, we were just passing by because we didn't know where to take him. And
You brought him to the right place.
yes.
Yeah.
He smells like a murderer.
Well, he
Well, he
did.
did it.
He did, and I brought the person back to life. And then we chased him.
He stops all movement. You did what?
Yes, I saved
You could do that?
within reason.
Yeah, she did it for me.
You could. You can cure death. You could stop murders.
It's like a one shot a day.
No, you just said that she did it to you.
Yeah, but not today.
Okay,
If
I don't follow.
If I witness the death, I can bring them back. But
So we just need to put you everywhere.
She. I think it's something that she can only do on one person for the day, and then if someone else dies, then that's it.
And you used it on a commoner?
Shepard's just kind of like, oh, I mean, that's not really how it works. But
I'm just assuming here. I don't know how any of your stuff works.
How noble. Drink for either of you?
I'm imagining his voice pitch changes just like that, and he's like pinky
Yes.
out.
Celica?
Sure.
Yes?
Yes,
Sure.
I will
Shepard?
hold my hand out to be polite.
Very good, very good. And he takes this weird jar thingy, and he goes through some pouches at his side, and he dumps what looks like dirt into it. And he goes over to his very small window area and reaches outside, gathering some fresh upper city rainwater. This is actually good water, unlike streets below.
Yeah, you can.
And he puts it. Yeah, he pours it into this weird jar thingy and begins to shake it as if he's serving a cocktail,
Oh.
mixing this dirt with the water. There's a faint chocolate smell kind of beginning to fill the room,
Ooh.
and he looks around and he goes, "Ah, right. Do either of you have a cup?
Callie has a cup.
I think I do. I think it's part of the basic kit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
Shepherd does not. She
And he
has
waits
no
for you.
need.
Ooh, we could share. And he pours Celica's cup with this weird watery dirt substance. It's thoroughly mixed now. There's a couple of like areas, like chunks, where there might be a little bit of this dirt at. And then he looks over to Shepherd and hands her his jar. He's got a jar of dirt.
I've got a jar of dirt.
And guess what's inside it?
Go ahead, drink. Be merry.
Shepherd does not want to say no to Leomade, so she's just gonna put it up to her faceplate and pour it down.
No, Shepherd, no, that's not how you drink. And he takes it from her, and he just begins to down the entire thing. Like this!
Oh god.
Drinks the entire drink.
I don't know what this is, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm just seeing him gulping. I'm like, okay. Just take the whole shot.
It tastes like somebody was just given the description of chocolate and was told to make something that had the essence of the smell of chocolate.
Oh.
But still remain as a liquidy powder.
It's like hot pepper mixed with water.
And as you're drinking it, no, it's even like more bland and bitter than that. But as you're drinking it, some of these areas, these little like pockets of dust are still in the drink. So like they kind of go in the mouth. They pop and release this dust.
We'll have to do like a check to make sure I don't choke on it. Just
you probably do a little bit.
Do not disrespect Leomane.
This is great.
Yes, it's pure muscle.
Ugh.
The men that I buy this from call it liquid muscle. Look at me, it works.
Yes, it works well for you. Ugh.
And then he just drops and starts doing push-ups.
Shepherd has a startle reflex.
I'm just imagining he's doing it behind his desk, so each time he does a full push-up, we just see him.
Yeah, you just see the rise up, down, up, down, up, down.
So it might be important to know that the guy can apparently shrink parts of himself, so you might want to put him in a tight cell.
Well, I can shrink parts of myself too.
What?
Your PC in the back.
Oh, you mean like to escape his bonds?
Yes.
Got it. He is probably.
I need to do a roll to make
see-
sure I don't get that image stuck in my head a second.
Cohen's like looking through the window, like copying the mouth moves or anything that
Yeah.
Rhiannon would do. What?
I rolled a 7. I don't know what I add to it, but I don't think I succeed.
You don't.
Oh no! Oh.
It won't go away.
Your brain. You can't. You can not stop thinking about it now.
In the middle of doing push-ups, he's. Do not worry, he is being stripped as we speak. He will get the appropriate size cell.
Also, he was like decked out in magic, so I don't know if you guys put that in holding.
Ah, yes, that will be confiscated.
Confiscated?
You see.
Okay.
Go ahead. I missed that.
It's just that he said confiscated instead of confiscated.
Yes, it'll be confiscated.
Oh, okay. Do you need to take like our statements or anything about this, or is it just?
No, not at all. You said he killed somebody, so he must have. But then you brought him back to life, so he's technically not a murderer. But he is a murderer. Because he did murder.
I guess attempted murder would work.
No, because he succeeded.
Well.
He's just unsuccessful in keeping them dead.
He did murder someone, but he was unsuccessful.
Exactly. Okay. Shepherd gets it.
I supported him.
It didn't.
This has been
I
a
mean,
weird day, but it is. I am so happy to see you, Liu Ming.
As am I to you. You show up in my city and begin cleaning my streets.
What have you been doing in this time that you have not been chasing us?
Catching criminals.
Oh no.
I was going to say killing time.
I hope
Should
so.
I roll an insight on that? I'm too
I am
scared
not a
to.
murderer.
No, you only kill in the name of justice.
Exactly. Big difference.
Yes.
No one can escape the long arm of the law. Men, women, children, not even animals.
Celica just gets like yeah, I do too. But Celica just kind of furrows her brow in concern.
After he says that, his next push-up's kind of slow, and his face is turned directly at both of you. And then he lowers slowly back down.
Oh god.
He's like, especially the children.
Shepard is starting to hum slightly.
If you don't nip it in the bud early, they will become pure evil. Yeah. Good to know.
Well,
How
He
are things
leaps
in
up
Sean?
and begins.
Like, why
He
were we doing
leaps
this?
up and stomps down and begins doing squats.
Oh no.
Shepard has an odd urge to start doing exercise with him.
You don't need exercise. No, stay. How are things going on in Sean anyway?
Swimmingly. As you can see, my prison holds are full to bursting.
Nothing about what's been going on
Under my desk? Sorry, you're supposed to be sleeping.
nothing about the stuff going on the front lines that you've heard or anything?
These are the front lines.
I mean,
The war
outside.
is being fought right here in our very city between the forces of good and evil.
Oh? You just mean like criminals, or is there...
Of course
more
I
about-
mean criminals.
Okay. I didn't know if there was like a suddenly...
They
a
are
giant-
evil. We are good. They are evil. There is no in between.
Out of character, why were we coming to Sharn?
What? Out of character. What are we doing here
What are we
again?
doing here?
Shepard wanted
It's
to
been
come
so
here.
long. It's been so long since the start of this session. So many things have happened, and I don't remember if any of them were important.
I'm in a fright. I'm in a situation right now where I'm frightened.
Well, we got two things that we can do. We can either just go straight to House Kenneth, or because he has some sort of... I don't know if it's probably safe for his investigative skills. I don't know if he has any, but maybe you could see if we can find out where the people for the trinket spot are. See if you can find
No,
them.
that you're placing way too much
Yeah.
faith. In
That's why I
his
said if he has any.
He's just squatting, like doing the squats, and just dead eye contact with you.
Shepard gets intimidated and starts doing squats with him.
We just have this awkward silence for a while. It's like,
Well, Celica,
So-
are you going to join us or not?
oh, well, we've actually got things to do, so we're just gonna...
Ah,
Celica,
Yes.
say no.
cleanse the streets for me. We will be here.
We'll be sure to get into every nook and cranny. Come on, Shepard. Come on. I'm just like trying to hurry her out of the room.
Okay. She's-
Okay.
We'll talk to you later, alright?
Yes, you will.
Oh god.
Do I have to do like a check to make sure I'm not intimidated?
No, you're probably intimidated.
Yeah. Let's go, Shepard. And then I
Only 200
Leave.
more of these left before I begin my next shift.
question about the legal system in Sharn.
What do you mean?
Everyone is a criminal unless
Leave.
proven innocent.
Leo Main is law.
Leo Main is.
He doesn't have a morality. He only cares about the rule of law.
Yes.
I know.
Justice is blind, right?
Hmm.
He's not yet.
Justice sees all. What do you mean? Speaking of, let's head back over to Rhiannon finally.
Okay, I do want to hear this, but I need to put Starry up. She's like under my feet.
Okay, make sure she goes out. We'll take a quick break then.
Okay, thank
Make
you.
sure she goes out, and then we'll resume this with Rhiannon.
Mm-hmm. Who's so absorbed in her manga?
Okay, I'm.
She just finished it. She's looking for a new one to start.
I'm gonna put us on BRB screen.
Yep. All right, welcome back, everybody.
Sorry for
We
that break.
it's all good. We're gonna hop over to Rhiannon. She had read up on Centaur's Tale and learned some decent information about Zendrick. But that doesn't cover the entire time that we were with Shepard and Celica. So, Rhiannon, is there anything else you want to be doing, or you want to continue looking through books?
I want to keep looking through books, specifically anything to do with like succubi and demons, that sort of thing.
Hmm.
That's right, I forgot about that hook.
You're going to have a tougher time with that. To the extent that you have to spend some time going to other libraries.
Sounds like an exciting day.
The Firelight District
Absolutely.
might have some.
No, that would be Lower Sharn, but that's well, there's things you can find out there, sure, but those might be more firsthand.
At what cost?
Yeah. We would find you going over to probably the bazaar, which is Middle Dura.
Mm-hmm.
On the left-hand side. There's the bazaar and Underlook. And I don't think you'd do anything over in Stormhold. So that's a good ways away from where you're currently at. You're closer to Tavik's Market right now than the bazaar. So it's a roughly hour ride across. And when you get there, you find a decent-sized bookshop, as it seems like most libraries won't have the information you're looking for. And in this bookshop, it's about 3 stories. There's several people working, but one of them stops to introduce themselves to you as hang on. There we go. Shinar Lucan. And he has what could best be described as buzz-cut hair, though it's an unfamiliar style to Rhiannon. A very short, well-kept blonde beard. Kind of buff, not the kind of guy you would expect to be working at a bookshop. But he introduces himself, kind of deep voice, and asks what he can do for you.
Well, I'm looking for any materials relating to, and I'll say it sort of low. If would mentioning them out loud sort of like cause a stir? Probably.
No, probably not so much because of the nature of the city and with students all about. It's probably not too crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I was mentioning to them I'm looking for anything you have on demons, fiends, and/or succubi.
Okay. Research? Pleasure?
Research.
Pleasure.
All right.
Research is my pleasure.
Research pleasure.
Yeah. Sure. Bear with me a moment. And he kind of casually walks to the back of the shop and goes over to what looks like a ladder, but without evenly spaced rungs. They're kind of like 5 feet apart instead of, 1 foot apart. And at the bottom, there's kind of this gold-worked pedestal, and he stands on it, and it begins lifting him up. About halfway up the ladder, it stops and begins going to the right. And he takes down a book from there and he does some more of this raising and the ladder sliding left and right. He gets about 5 different books, and finally the pedestal comes back down, and he steps off of it and walks back over to you and says, "These are probably our most they're probably our most well-informing books on that subject matter.
Fantastic.
And these particular copies are used, so you don't have to worry about paying full price. We're looking at 2 gold for the 5 of them."
I hand over the 2 gold.
All right. Well, if there's anything else that you need, just ask for Shiner. I'm right here.
Thank you, certainly will.
And
Is there any way to sit down quickly and go through them?
yeah, he actually was in the middle of just about to gesture where you can go. Off to his left, there's kind of an exit to the back of the library, but it's not actually like in the library. It's outside. It's to a balcony.
Ooh.
And when he gestures in that direction, you start picking up a familiar scent to you of very dark roasted coffee, just kind of wafting through the door and the window next to the door.
I'll use
do
secretly
this
use
to
the
me.
Gus. Secretly use the Gus cantrip to make it stronger.
So yeah, he gestures that you can relax out there and read. They bring coffee out at regular intervals, so he'll be sure to have some out for you whenever their next brew finishes brewing.
Much appreciated.
And don't worry, that's included.
So yeah, I'm going over my big stack of books.
All right. So let me type these out. You've purchased.
Necronomicon Volume 1, Necronomicon Volume 2. The Mad Arab Abdul's Necronomicon Volume 3.
The Demons of the Pit. How to Tame Your Succubus.
Almost done.
Good. Fifth book, Ash vs. Evil Dead, the novelization.
Oh no.
Groovy.
He will always be the narrator for Spider-Man games for me.
Can't wait to see him in the Multiverse of Madness. It's gonna be great.
And
All right.
By the by.
So there's By the By, Study on Succubi and Incubi, Friends or Fiends, Where in the Hell is Hell, A Personal Study on Devils and Demons by Galvant Galar, and Shrevexel Agathar Zimgar.
oh man, I know that book.
I remember reading that in primary school.
Sounds like Welsh.
So, and they're not thin books either. Each one is probably as thick as Rhiannon's wrist is from the side.
Oh
God. The Shrevexel book is as thick as her wrist is wide.
Oh my god.
It's
So
not
that's
as
like
thick as like it's not as thick as like the Order of the Phoenix book, is it?
Jeez. Small book. That the Order of the Phoenix book would have been like the 4 books.
Yeah.
So the 5th one is like that and a half.
Ah,
Yeah, damn.
damn. Gotta find out if Harry gets with Hermione.
Well, I guess she'll start
So,
with Fight the Boy.
We're talking about roughly 10 centimeters for the first 4 books, and then 15 for that last one. Yeah, it's thick.
Jeez.
That's a thick boy.
So I had my measurements a bit off there. There we go.
He uses it as
Okay.
like a serving tray, the big one.
Yeah.
This book has so many illustrations of succubi.
Nice.
Detailed illustrations.
Done in person. Wait a minute.
All right, so you'll be reading up on those, learning about demons, but it is a lot to take in. Meaning that it is probably something I will be sending to you between sessions as she goes through them.
Oh, wow.
Like having
You'll
a
need a
study
coffee.
session each night and stuff.
She'll need
Kind
a
of.
coffee.
Yep, she's getting the coffee all right.
Double espresso.
Yeah. All right, so she'll be studying that most of the day, and we'll cut back over to Celica and Shep as they get to House Cannith to search for Leo de Cannith.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bring ourselves over there.
Sideswipe transition.
Mm.
Na-na-na-na-na.
It's kind of funny when it's like we are running through the streets of Sean chasing after a criminal. It sideswipes and then Sirius just reading a book, drinking tea.
Oh, this is lovely. There's the page I'm keeping this.
I can smell and taste the bouquets of flavors in this rich blend.
A book.
Smells of ancient mystique and knowledge.
Why are the pages sticky?
Oh no.
That's why the title in that last one's all messed up. It's all smudged and warped from years of usage.
All right. Here we are, back at House Cannith South. Oh boy, Celica gets to redo her ring again as we pass through the anti-magic room.
That's only when my arm got knocked off.
We gotta pass.
Oh yeah,
the
you're right.
magic
You're right.
room.
Waiting on GM.
Oop.
I make sure to hold my sword this time so it doesn't just fall to the floor.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. All right, so we have to sit down, of course, do a little bit of paperwork.
Reason to visit. Family reason.
So who are you trying to contact again?
Leo de Cannith.
Leo de Cannith. All right, and for what reason?
We wish to return something to him.
All right, so you checked out some equipment.
No,
It's a family item.
Okay, and you are his family? Well, not you, of course. And then he looks over to Celica, but you are his family.
Yes.
All right. Very well, I'll see what I can do. Bear with me for just a moment. And he leaves, goes over to where you guys had spent most of your time waiting the day before.
I've got to have one
And-
of those can things.
That's an employee-only thing.
Darn.
You're not with the employees today. Let's see. Oh, right, this. There. After probably about 20 minutes of sitting there waiting, he finally shows back up and says, I'm afraid you have actually just missed him. He left Sharn yesterday for Zollenberg.
Oh,
He has
man.
some business to attend over there. If you would like, I could put the item on his desk or have him send for you when he returns. I do not know when that will be.
Just a quick question. How do you spell that? The area?
Zollenberg?
Yeah.
Zollanberg.
E-R-G. Okay. Do I have any idea where that is? Like in character?
It's one of the larger cities in Zalargo, the gnome nation.
I mean, this is a really important thing. I don't think that we should just leave it on his
Yeah.
desk.
If it's
Very well.
not too much trouble, I prefer to be informed when he's back.
Very well. Who will I be sending a message to?
I guess I should just give him my name. Celica Erebinor.
Alrighty. And he basically writes the information down and says, as soon as he gets back, you will hear of it.
Okay then. Well, thank you very much. Is there anything you wanted to do here, Shepard?
Is Ambassador okay?
You are referring to his spiel yesterday?
Yes.
Yes, he is fine.
Is he mad at me?
Why would he be mad at you? Does he know you?
Yes.
We met with him the other day before his spill.
I think I broke his cup holder.
I'm sorry, you are...
Shepard.
Okay. Well, I will send him your regard.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we'll head out. Thanks again for your help.
No problem.
And then I'll turn to leave. Because I can't think of anything else I needed to do here.
No.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because they said they would contact me for anything.
Mm-hmm.
We leave. Darn, just missed him.
Alright.
You don't mind if I go try and do something while we're on the way back?
No, go for it. Shepard's
'cause
not
I
gonna
want-
do nothing.
Because I wanted to get the sword checked out. Because I tried that at Moorgrave and they were just like, "Oh, are you going to give it to us?"
All right.
So, yeah, I'm going to see if I.
Where are you going to try and get it checked out at?
Yeah, I was going to see if I can find either a blacksmith or some sort of. Is it enchanters that deal with that kind of stuff? Maybe a relic master.
You have no clue because it's something that's totally unique
We can peek our
to
head back
your situation.
back in house to Candace's doors and be like, "Oh wait, where do we go for that?"
I guess the best thing option would be like some sort of esoteric, like Zendric person, like what would you call it? Esoteric Zendric relic archaeologist or something.
Grave University is your best, probably only hope for anything related.
Oh, god damn it.
That they are, after all, the leading expeditionists for
We
Zendrick.
can try today. It might be a different story today.
Okay, I kind of wanted to go to Moorgrave University anyway because last time we were there, Celica didn't really have a chance to look around. She just waited for her sister, so she
Well,
kinda
yeah,
wants to see-
you're not in school there.
Yeah, but everyone else got to look around. So yeah, fine. We'll go back there and I'll check. I guess.
All right.
Hope I don't lead us on a wild goose chase on this thing.
You get to Moorgrave University and a body falls in front of you.
Oh,
Ah,
Lord.
Not
Deja
another
vu.
one.
I've been to this place before.
Keep meaning to change the music, and I'm like, what am I doing? Where are we at? There we go. This is going to be more towards the afternoon. Oh, not that late. There we go. All right, here we are. Back at Moorgrave.
Once more.
Everybody loves Moorgrave.
Yay,
Until the student
Mulgrave.
loans kick in.
Yay. Student debt. Woo!
All right. So the guards let you in to roam the campus in search, hopefully, of finding some answers about your S word.
Yes. I don't call him a sword, it's insulting. Alright. I guess I will try and see if I can find either a student or someone that looks like a teacher, but not the same person we spoke to last time.
All right. So you find the same person that you guys spoke to last time.
Wow.
Moment. Fix that and that. All right. Nope. There we go. All right. So you were looking for somebody who can at least point you in the right direction.
Yeah.
It seems like most classes are currently in session, but there are a few, of course, that are not. It's not always. Every class is not always going at the same time, so Celica's probably going to do the most tactful thing and stop by the first people that she sees and ask them, very awkwardly, where can she get her sword looked at? There's two
Sure.
students. there's a couple students that are sitting on a bench as you both approach. And they say, well, I mean, just about any professor should be able to help. What exactly are you trying to figure out?
Well, it's from Zendrick, and I wanted to see if I can find, well, pretty much everything as much as I can about it.
Okay. Maybe check the library.
The library. Okay, which way is that?
That way, and they point in this direction.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot. Sorry for bothering you. She's about to leave, but she's like, By the way, do you two know of another student called Aria?
Not in any of our classes, no.
Okay, that's fine. It's just a shot in the dark. Thanks again. And I should just go off.
After that question, they're like, okay, she was really weird.
God, she's not weird. I'm cool.
I'm hip. I'm cool.
Hello, fellow children.
Swear.
I don't know which way to go. There's two libraries.
This is the library. As you walk in, there is a great deal of students kind of studying in very hushed tones. You see somebody who looks like they might be an employee there, and when they lock eyes with you, they give you one of these like, kind of looks like, great, I have to deal with this person. They walk over. Short brown hair, kind of heavy set. Okay, you're not a student. What are you doing here? What do you want?
Hi. We're looking for someone to look at my sword. They said to check in the library. I was directed here.
Oh, somebody is having a laugh at you then. This is a place for reading. Place for knowledge to gain knowledge.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's been one of these books or something. I'm just looking for someone that knows about Zendrik's weapons, so they can tell me if they can investigate this and check it out or anything.
You're really trying hard here. Every inch of your thought space being used.
Haha.
Well, I can tell you no, you're probably not going to be capable of finding it in a book. And if you want, you can take a left and then head all the way down past the cafeteria. Make another left and it'll be that first classroom there.
All right. Thank you for your help. Can I do an insight check just to make sure he's not stealing me the right way? The wrong way?
There's no need. He's definitely not. He's just
He wants to get
very,
rid of me.
yeah, very done with you.
Okay. Thank you for your help. Oh, get out of your hair.
Thanks.
She actually lets out a breath and she gets away. What is wrong with people in this university?
They're used to dealing with smart folk.
I am smart. Well, Celica's smart.
I was about to say we're pushing some boundaries here. All right, so first classroom.
Which I believe is this one, maybe. If I can find the door.
What do you mean? It's right there.
Where?
Shepard's standing right in front of it.
I don't
What?
see a door.
Yeah, it's right there.
There's a wall.
Oh, right, because you're not students.
Shepard will knock on the wall.
Oh boy. Can I blow up this whole school?
No, whoa. There's no answer.
Hello.
After a while, a single student kind of comes over. She's got straight black hair, and she looks to Celica and looks to Shepard. You're not students here, right?
No.
No.
you're not.
Oh, okay. So you're not gonna be able to operate this. Okay, give me just a moment. Step back, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Ah,
the earth
Work
is
properly.
exposed.
hang on.
Oh.
It's not working properly. It's not working properly.
That's okay. We can use our mind theater.
There we go.
Oh, there it goes.
So she taps the wall twice, and it begins to slide to the side, and you're able to enter the classroom.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, it's not. You're not done yet. Give me just a moment. I'll get the professor. And she heads to the back of the classroom on the right-hand side, knocks on the large door there, and
I like how they.
she speaks. Yeah, she speaks in very hushed tones, and eventually somebody comes out, and she kind of scurries out of the room, gives you guys a quick nod before leaving.
Appreciative nod. The first helpful student.
Yes. And where is my menu at, please? Wrong menu. Ugh. I don't know why it keeps wanting to open that up. All right. All right, so this professor walks over to Shepard and Celica and introduces himself as Dr. Jones.
Huh.
How may I be of service?
Hello, yes. I was directed here to see about getting my sword checked out. It's from Zendrick.
Okay.
We don't know much about it, and we would want to know more.
Yeah. I don't know if I have to pay for anything or do something. Last time I was here.
Yeah, we'll need to study it for several days, probably at the minimum, to understand exactly what it is that's special about it.
Well, it can talk for one, apparently.
Okay.
It's a mantis blade.
Okay.
I don't know if any more information would help it go faster or anything. It was a long shot. I don't know how long it would take. I don't know if a few days would be too long because I kind of need it.
Well, in character, you can't be without it for more than a day. It unattunes,
Yeah, that's
and
what
it
I'm
only
saying.
attunes one time.
Unfortunately, I can't let it out of my sight for more than a day. It has an attuning thing where if I leave it for too long, it de-attunes forever.
Well, you're lucky it can talk. Then you might want to just ask it what's going on.
Yeah, but it's kind of a jerk.
How do you know?
I don't. I was just saying.
He is open about when I speak to him. He's just I wanted to be sure that there was nothing that he doesn't know that I should know, kind of thing. I just wanted to be sure.
We don't know much about red mantis blades because they are very difficult to get a hold of. We've only ever seen 2 pass through these halls, and I'm going to assume that is one of the 2. We did not get much time to study either of the 2 blades.
Oh, what happened to the first one?
It was sold for funding.
Oh, okay. Huh. Well, maybe they would know more. I assume you probably weren't about to tell me who you sold it to.
I wasn't here when it was sold.
Would we be able to find out from somewhere else?
Probably not.
Okay.
Normally, stuff is sold at auction to bidders, and business is handled kind of then and there. We're not huge on tracking our sales. We just try to keep the school open and functioning.
Okay. Well, if we're here about this anyway, is there anything that you do know about mantis blades that might be useful to know? Like just
No, I just told you all that I know.
Okay.
Again, we weren't able to study them for very long. They're very hard to come by.
All right. What about Zendrick itself?
We have many classes on Zendrick.
Then I assume I would have to sign up as a student.
You would
To
have
learn
to get
things
in, yes.
Okay. Well, it was a long shot. I just wanted to check anyway. I don't know.
It's
I guess the only other thing I could ask you ever knew a student by the name of Aria?
Yep.
Oh. I actually wasn't expecting him to know. Okay. Do you know of any in character and out of character? I don't know how to word this question properly.
So what are you trying to ask him, basically?
And like trying to find out more about how Aria was like in the school, like if she had any friends or people, or if there's
Oh,
any
just checking up.
important. Yeah, like if there's anything that she might have left behind that she needs or seemed important or something, anything essentially about Area being in the school.
Oh, I've had multiple areas as students.
Here,
Why are you asking for personal information?
Well, I'm her sister, and I just want to.
Well, then, as her sister, you should probably ask her.
Right. Well, she got me there. Well,
That's why I am
yeah.
a professor.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, is there at least any stuff that she might have left behind that I could take with me when I go back?
Did she ask for you to get anything from here?
No, just deliver papers as far as I'm aware.
Well, there you go.
All right, then. Shepard, do you have any questions?
Nope.
Sorry for wasting your time.
He just nods.
Well, this was a good question.
It's worth a shot.
Was it, though?
I mean, if you don't take the shot, then that's okay.
Shepard's not
If
here
you
forever.
don't take the shot, you don't take the
Don't
shot.
Take
Yeah.
the shot. You miss 100% of shots you don't take.
You miss 100% of shots you miss.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad that most of my shots are always misses.
Mm.
They're all married?
What?
You said they're all misses.
Oh.
Too early?
I don't know.
All right.
What is
We
the
will-
time? Do we wait for Harvey?
Yeah, well, it's probably time to start heading back. That way you can meet him on time, just after dusk.
Yeah, might as well. It's off to Harvey's location because I can't think of anything else I want to do, even though I know there is.
I want to do things, but I'm socially awkward and inept.
No, I just don't remember them.
All right, let's see here. Celica. Sahepa herd. All right. Let's bring it down to
Oh, I could
just
have asked
after
about that.
dusk.
Damn it.
Too
It's
late,
too late
now.
Yeah.
Celica, master of. Oh man, I wanted to say this.
No, this is more-
After the end of each session, like man.
Yeah, I guess. It's probably more sitting.
All right. So we find ourselves on the bridge with Harvey. And he is, once he sees all three of you, he's quick to kind of get things moving, basically. Like, get back to the sleep-in as I lose connection.
Classic.
Ah.
Classic Cox's internet.
Yeah. It's not that, it's this Wi-Fi dongle. My dongle doesn't dingle.
Dingle dongle.
Alright, let's get over to our little private table off to the side here. To which he, as you guys get in there. We are all on the map, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see the inn.
Alright, he's gonna just, like,
the
loudly
table's fine.
drag. He's gonna loudly drag that.
He's doing the scene from Men in Black.
Yes! Alright, there. And then he slaps some papers down onto the table. And I'm going to just turn the music off. Really, that is the best thing to do at this point in time.
Uh-oh.
Must be serious.
Must be serious. He looks at all of you and says, "So I've learned a lot today."
Looks at him with concern.
The first is, I am a Decaneth by blood.
Oh,
Oh,
Well,
surprise to us.
That surprises me as well, given the memories that you helped resurface. I am one of Mary Decaneth's kids.
Oh.
In fact, he didn't know I was his son for a long time. Apparently not until I was well on my way to being an adult. By that point in time, he didn't see much of a need to step in and intervene with my daily life. But he did have me somewhat watched. I don't remember much about my mother, and he remembers even less. Apparently, it was something of a one-night fling.
Also, the music is still on my end, so I'm just gonna turn it off.
Okay.
Done.
In any case, in watching me, he was able to keep up on things that I was pursuing. But to learn more about me, I'm one of 3 kids, 2 of which he raised, and me. Well, as we know, he was there that day. He saw what happened. He also knows somewhat why I did it, even though I don't quite remember the reasons exactly myself. So, when he saw me bleeding out, shaking my head no, and looked to the crowd to who I was shaking my head at, he saw the 3 of you. He didn't think that was incredibly important given what was going on. He mostly was concerned with saving me. So he came up with an excuse to have his Warforged that were guarding him that day to take my body and haul it away. In the chaos that ensued that day, he was able to bring me to his creation forge, which I still don't know the exact location of. I know an approximate location, and that is below the Kenneth Tower. I do not know how to get there, or exactly how far down it is. I just know that it is down there. Just double check something here. I know that I've learned, and he pushes the papers forward, that he isn't making these Psyforged just to make Psyforged. He has a deal with somebody to get these salamanders out into Mornland to start recovering whatever he can for House Cannith, and to also fully be able to test the vehicles out. You know about the Mist Eater. Well, apparently he is trying to secure travel for the 2 salamanders to take the lightning rail up to Vatharant, pending the success of the Mist Eater. I'm assuming here that the reason why he is hoarding supplies is pending on the success of these 2 salamanders. He's going to begin manufacturing more in efforts to further cleanse the Mournland, but also to have kind of a monopoly on the endeavor within. As he will be the only house capable of getting in and out with relative ease compared to the scouting parties and expeditions that barely struggle through the Mournland. These papers kind of go into a little bit more details on when and how, but nothing really more substantial than that.
Bloody hell. She's gonna like put Rihanna's gonna put like her hands against her temples and just rub. Sheesh. And she's
Did
gonna
you
look over the papers.
did hmm, did you manage to learn this just through your own investigations, or did Merrick's tell you any of it? Or Mary, how do you say his name?
Mary.
Mary.
I learned about my relationship through talking with him. The rest, I did some digging of my own.
Well,
I have lost my pencil.
Shock and disbelief.
There it is.
Is well, you probably would have said if there was a specific thing he was looking for, but
Well, again, the thing in the Mournland I researched on my own. He didn't tell me about that.
yeah. I'm looking probably to Syria, not saying anything, but being like, I don't know how you would do a look, but like, should we tell the other guy? Basically, Yigith, get him informed now. Because he was supposed to contact us, but he hasn't yet.
Yeah, so I guess I'll think real hard as I look at these papers of Yugith.
There's no response.
Oh shit. Maybe
maybe he's in the shower.
or Harvey's Psycore is blocking us.
Mm.
Have we been made? I want to do an insight check.
Insight check for...
In case it's a setup of some sort. Because it sounds like, yeah. Not that I don't distrust Harvey, but is old
This-
Mr. Kenneth tracking everything we do right now?
If it's a psionic connection, and it might be the core that is interfering with the communication that we can do.
Hmm.
Especially considering that he can connect to our minds and show images.
Yeah. Well, could I do maybe an Arcana check to figure that out? Or would I have to like go outside and test it? See how far
Either
away?
or. Either or.
I
Well,
don't
you
know if
can
I
do
can
your
help.
insight, you can do Arcana. But anything for getting up and going outside is going to look pretty suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll do the Arcana check.
I can do the insight if you want.
Sure. Okay, Arcana, go. Well, that's a 15.
Okay.
9. Man, I get that one good roll, and then the rest of them all suck.
So he's not really hiding anything. He's also not interfering with the connection. Not in any meaningful way, anyways. He might be able to interrupt it if it was active, but you never, since you've gotten here, really haven't felt any tingling.
Yeah.
That's worrying because the first time we got here, we were able to contact him. He's like, "You haven't found anything? Okay, I'll come back later," and then he
Yeah.
never did.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, nothing's happened on your Gith side.
Ask
Although-
Harvey how he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm hanging in there.
Has there been any other memories that have come back to you outside of what you've learned?
No.
But yeah, just a simple no.
Yeah. He looks exhausted.
Don't blame him. Fucking hell. Past couple of days must have been a nightmare.
More like waking up from one.
Yeah,
That too.
I. Celica just kind of looks in from it. Is just. I'm sorry that we had to kind of bring you out of what looked like it was possibly a fine, okay life.
Oh no. Don't apologize for that. I'd much rather know the truth.
But yeah.
As far as my marks, I have found nothing.
So that's it then, they're gone. Bloody hell.
I asked about what happened to my arms from before, but he's pretty adamant on basically what you guys are telling me is not correct, and that what he is telling me is correct, but I already know it's not. He insists that the blast was just kind of thrown under the assassinations news.
Can I quickly check the book I have on dragon marks again? Because I want to be sure that I'm recalling this properly. About
Okay.
about dragon marks, normal ones not being able to be token. Because I remember something about if you try to cut it off, it'll just show up somewhere else.
No, the War on the Mark was very different. The publishings on it not being able to be taken, well, of course they're going to want to keep things in good light. So you don't know 100% certain one way or the other. You have read where marks were taken.
Yeah, I remember that for aberrant marks. So it's just the conflicting information that I'm getting is
Correct, and it is all conflicting information, so you're still not going to find a definite one way or the other, even with the book.
if there was only some way we could like detect marks on people. Wait. There, we we kind of know a person that has a mark of detection. I can't remember. Can that detect marks?
Yes,
Could we get Samuel to check?
if
When
you
he's
could
back.
find him. Yes,
If we-
when he's back, yes.
Yeah. So whenever he comes back, we can probably get him to look at him.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll
Yes.
probably say something like, we might have someone about to check to see if there's anything still there or not. But he's out doing his own thing at the moment.
He goes, no, I know there's nothing there.
Well,
If so, I'd be able to use it.
you'd be surprised. Some marks are very strange. Thinking about my own one
Yeah,
not
but
doing what I want.
I have a feeling on both of my marks that I'd always known about them. I can feel them in what's there in my memories. And right now I have nothing of that sort of feeling.
So, die once, get control of them. Die again, you lose them.
Let's
Right.
die again, get turned into a cyborg.
You get turned into a mark.
Oof. Hey, for once in my life, for the first time perhaps, I'm lost.
As am I.
So you said you had siblings.
I guess.
I assume you didn't tell anything more about this, just that you have siblings.
I could probably pursue that route if I cared. I don't.
You know of a Leo?
Just
Leo.
Decanic?
Leo. Yeah.
I'm kind of like looking over to Celica, like.
I don't know how you knew, but yeah.
Mm?
Yeah.
You're like nodding your head.
Mm?
To be honest, Syria doesn't even know.
I
Well,
wouldn't
he
know.
said
Yeah.
he goes. I don't know how you knew, but yeah.
Oh. I mean, I guess sort of related. Me and him.
One of the trinkets that you pulled out of me belonged
No,
to
no, no.
his.
Hey, that's my brother.
What?
I need a
What?
moment.
Supposedly.
Wait.
Everyone at the table just.
Wait. Hold on. Celica? You're related to a Kenneth?
Oh,
Well,
right,
not blood.
because Rhiannon wasn't here.
Yeah. Well, not blood related, more like married into the family.
And the same Leo
Then
is a relation to you, Harvey?
Supposedly my half brother.
this
Yeah.
locket belongs to him.
I'm sorry. I like. There's. It doesn't really mean anything to me.
I know,
Yeah.
but we
But
need to get this back to him.
It's fine, Shepard. We said we're going to get contacted when he gets back.
I'm not gonna make you call me uncle.
It would be very weird to call you uncle.
It would be very weird to be called uncle.
Yes. Although you would be a pretty cool uncle. You did look after one of your nieces in that case.
I guess
Rhiannon's
so.
gonna keep rubbing her temple safe. For a big city, this place is so small.
And then it turns out my father was from part of the friggin' your family, Syria.
I'd rather not know that.
I mean, to be honest, as kids, we didn't even know where he came from, so it'd be kind of cool. We always made up the stories like, oh, maybe he's a dragon or an angel or, a demon. We just kind of made stuff up because he never told us. Why am I telling you this? This is kind of personal. Can we go back to the other stuff?
You brought it up.
And somehow she just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, I agree with you, Harvey. The less you have to call her by familiar titles, the better.
He just begins like absently eating a biscuit.
Yeah, how awkward.
Oh, I used the arm earlier today.
I used the arm later today.
Earlier. I don't know why I said later.
Oh, right. We saw someone get murdered. I brought them back to life, and we caught the criminal, and we went to go see Leo Main, and he is just as terrifying.
Harvey just dips his biscuit in some soup and takes another bite.
Yeah, Rhiannon does that thing where people like grimace, but that's to show your teeth. Like, oh, yeah, that's good that he's doing well.
He's still alive?
I need some air. This is getting stuffy.
Agreed, Harvey says, and he will walk out with Rhiannon.
I guess I'll stay here being awkward.
That hasn't changed a bit since day one.
I
Jeez.
No, it's just Celica and Shepard just sitting at the table.
We're gonna have.
Celica
We're
and
gonna have.
Shepherd at the table. EATAING. That's not how you spell eating.
Yeah. But how are you holding up, Shepard?
No,
Oh,
hush.
fine.
We're talking between Rhiannon and Harvey.
She's gonna like just look out over the skyline and just, or the city line, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and just shake her head. Go, bloody hell.
Small world.
Terribly, terribly small world. And so far, we've seen a lot more than I think most have in their lifetimes.
I'm sure you have. I'm still trying to puzzle what I can together.
Hmm.
I think that I may hop aboard the rail when you guys go back to Rote to seek out Maya.
You're most definitely welcome to.
I'm half tempted to take the first train out or the first rail out of here tomorrow,
Hmm.
but something's telling me I need to stay here until you guys are done doing what you can.
Yes, which I'm not sure when will be done. At this point, I feel like we're stuck, in a sense. Sitting and waiting for something to happen. For Kenneth to tell us that they need us. I don't know. Feels like a mess.
It is a mess indeed.
Should apologize for what happened to you. Had we known that they'd essentially figure out it was you who had poisoned Jarasco, we might not have done it the way we did and turned you into this.
I agree. I don't know why I didn't see that coming, but looking at it in the paper, it kind of seems obvious.
Mm. All a mess. Oh, shakes her head. She doesn't know what to say.
Right. We'll jump back in for Shep and Celica one last time. Then I think we're gonna have to get going a little bit early tonight because Jax is kind of back and forth.
Okay.
Oh, I guess one.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh, cannot hear anything. Let me just.
You
There.
good?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay.
All right. So, how are you holding up now, Shep?
Good.
Nothing else bothering you? Because I know that the last few times you've been kind of absent in some discussions, but you seem to be fine for the moment.
I should be. You know, barring the trauma.
Barring, yeah, yeah. It's the stuff that happens in the morning kind of sticks with you. I should know.
Not your arm.
Yeah. You don't. Hmm. You don't think I? Oh, never mind. It was a stupid question.
You didn't ask it. So how do you know if it's stupid?
What
Oh, we know.
All right. Do you think... I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this about being rude to you in some way. I can't think of a way.
Yeah, just ask.
Yeah. Do you think I might be sort of the same way, like as you were? Like, I don't. Like I said, it was stupid.
I mean,
Am I?
I don't know really what you've been through, so I don't know. Have you been lost in the Mournland?
Well, not physically, other than the time when we met you. I don't know. Maybe mentally. I don't know. It's a tough thing to answer that for some reason. I don't know. Do you think maybe I'm damaged or something? Maybe I need to get checked out. Maybe I have a skeleton inside of me and I don't know it. Besides the one I should have.
I do not know. If you like, we can go to the church.
The church? Do you mean like an actual church? With,
Yes, like an actual church.
me and gods don't really mix that well anymore. Sorry if that's might be offending to you, because I know
No,
you're...
it's
Okay.
not.
I don't know. Ever since the morning, I've kind of fallen out with deities and the like. God damn it, Discord! uh, I mean, before like day and morning, I used to worship the gods like anyone else. I think it's been a while. I think we specifically did. God, I can't remember the names. What's the one that's to do with like farming and stuff, or like harvest growths?
Culture.
Don't know.
Yeah, I think it's.
That would be.
Yeah, pretty sure it's horticulture.
Is it? It's ROA or ROI?
RY.
Most likely,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably ROA, and it's either going to be Dollara or Doldorn.
Oh, right, places.
I'm just giving them a quick read to see which one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Dollara, because that seems more fitting. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so it's either ROA or Dollara. Like I used to worship them like anyone else. But when the day of mourning happened, and I prayed. Everyone prayed for their aid to save us, that kind of thing, and then nothing happened, and then everyone, well, the entire sire disappeared. Came to Mournland. I kind of didn't believe them anymore, or at least didn't think they had our people's best interests.
Well, first off, I don't believe you should pray to them and expect them to do anything for you.
Because that is not how the sovereign host works.
They are there because they exist.
The world exists because the sovereign host exists. The sovereign host exists because the world exists. It's one of basically, as are the gods, so is the world. As is the world, so is the gods. That is the main teaching of sovereign host.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But this is like just Celica trying to explain it.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what Shepard's trying to help
Correct.
her understand that you're not supposed to expect them to do anything for you. You have to do it. This is Onwin all over again.
What is Onwin? It's, I don't know. I mean, when you do a higher power or go to a higher power like that, I don't know. Maybe because I was young, I just thought that you don't expect things from them, but you would hope they do something for you. Like I know that I think you pray to ROA for bountiful harvests, and then you get
No,
those.
Her for
No,
multiple harvests.
Yes. You never pray for things. You are giving thanks to them instead. But, I
Right.
mean, as a kid, Celica would
Yeah.
have probably seen it the other way, but yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. And let's try this a different way then. How old do you think I am?
Two.
In character, asking Shepard.
Shepard does not
7.
know.
What would you be best guess if you can?
Elbow?
Shepard will do a perception. I actually have to roll to try and guess your age.
Makes sense.
Let's see. Got a 20 on that. DM, I need help.
I don't know if I have to roll
Yes.
anything to.
What was your total again?
20.
A 20?
Yeah.
Alright. She
Sab
looks...
says she's in the teen goth phase.
She looks, roughly, approximately between not dying of old age
Yes.
and not being too young to run free.
It does sound like a Shepard answer.
Yes. You are not dead yet.
That. Sure, I'll go with that. Well, just for future reference, I am 21.
21 what?
Years.
Inches.
21 years. Like you're what?
21 inches old.
You're like 7 years or something. So
I am. Yes.
okay. So take away the amount of years that it's been since the war. I was like, what? 14? So it's something that probably plays into the account that I don't know much about or didn't know about much about religion then. as I do now, because ever since then I haven't really looked into it beyond. Well, they weren't there for me, so I'll just ignore them. But
Well, maybe now's your chance to understand it better.
and you think going to a church will do that?
No. But if you said there's someone to look over you, right? To see if you are whatever.
Probably. I mean,
Unless you'd rather go to a medical facility.
when I've been to medical cities, it is like, you're just injured. You got a bad arm. You got a robot arm, probably now.
You got demons in your blood. Take cocaine about it.
What's cocaine? I don't know. If maybe I was wrong about the whole thing, so maybe I could go to the church and whatever, they can check me or something. Probably won't help. I mean, I tried to go to get this sword checked out and like shaking it. That didn't go anywhere.
You know, I hate to be that one person that agrees. But have you tried talking to your sword? I mean, I know that you've talked to it because I heard you and we thought you were crazy for it.
You probably still do, but yes.
Have you asked it explicit details about how it works?
Yes. And it said it will tell me when the time is right, or when, I don't know, when it trusts me more or something.
Okay then. Well, there we go.
If I did want to go to a church, would you be willing to come with me?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. It was just a question.
Will you hold my hand?
It's because well, now that I know, the whole soul thing, as well as the fact that you're a cleric, maybe it'd be better to have you to come with me. Essentially, I trust you, and I want you to be there with me.
Okay.
Let's
go.
What, right now?
Yes. You want to go? Let's go.
I shouldn't have said anything. It just quickly finishes off and it's like, okay, fine, let's go. I don't even know if they're open at this time.
The church
Churches
is
are always open, but that is
Okay.
where we gotta draw the line for the night. And bring this session to a close.
This interlude session.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what Callie
So
and all the
thank you all.
NPCs are doing.
Thank you all for tuning in to a somewhat relaxing session.
Somewhat. We just had a small murder.
Yeah, slight murder.
Yeah. He's okay though.
Better.
That
He
said,
woke up.
hopefully we'll be back same time next week, and I won't be as tired.
Yes.
Same.
Nighty night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Afternoon.
Good morning.